Alright, we're back in the Mog House. Twitch dramas and other things aside.
Maybe it's a watching on phone versus watching on PC.
Yeah.
Kind of deal where it only counts the people that watch on PC.
Yeah. And since for the archive, this is where things begin. That was just the wife. She's still here for a sec. But we were just discussing some weirdness with Twitch and all that. Some people are just invisible, and Twitch refuses to. Like Cito he has never been acknowledged by Twitch. Like it refuses to count him as being here. Alright, but we're back in, and I'm on my Beastmaster Thief, and there's a reason for that. So, I was really not great yesterday. Missed the stream, obviously. But I did get better towards the end of the day, and I thought, oh, I'll log in for a little bit and maybe work on getting some items and stuff, which I did. In my Mog safe here. Here we go. Yeah, so from here downwards, these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items that I need. And wait, I thought I had more than that. I guess not. Well, yeah, these are, Did I count that wrong? Hold up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, how did I do that? But okay, yeah, these are 8 items that I need for the Oppo crown, the monkey crown that gives you a bonus when you eat bananas. I don't really want it for the stats, but it's a crown, and I want a fancy crown to wear for cosmetic reasons. I don't care about the banana bonus. But yeah, the items that you need to get this crown are shockingly rare. Not necessarily hard to get, just like rare. So you have to farm the things a lot. The Wyvern Skull so far has been the hardest one, because you have to kill level 75 to 77 enemies, and that's actually pretty hard even as a max level character. Also, it's in the middle of Ifrit's Cauldron, so it's not even easy to get to the enemies. The drop rate, though, wasn't bad. It's like a, I don't know, 14% drop rate by base, so it wasn't that bad. I killed like maybe half a dozen of them. Now, the hard part, though, is gonna be there's some sands that I need, or not sands. It's something, it's ancient something, but I have to go to the quicksand caves for that. And the enemies, there's only 4 of them, and they're behind one of the weighted doors. Which means that I will need to beg upon someone to help me open a door yet again. I think everybody knows by now how much I love dungeons in this game, where you need things for single character like it's not a group thing, right? It's I need this thing, no one else does. But I need someone's help to stand on a pressure plate to open the door a couple of times. So, I can't even hope someone is just passing through and ask them to stand on a plate with me. I need them to follow me and to open several doors to get to the things I need to fight. I really hate that, because it's a very selfish kind of thing, right? Like, I need my crown, so will you just come along with me and open doors for me? Nothing else, right?
There's a very simple principle. If you help me to do X, I help you to do Y.
True. I mean, can always work that out, yeah.
One hand washes the other.
Yeah. I'm still just not quite a fan of the, needing other players to open gates. I don't know. That's something that I feel like maybe they could give us those quests that came later that let you open the doors alone. Maybe they could let us do that, right? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if anybody has like a super fondness for that sort of thing. I don't know. All right. Well, that aside, I need 2 more items. I need a broken Mithrin rod, and yeah, I need the, let me just take a quick look and see what the item I need exactly is, right? What is it I need exactly? So I need to fight sand diggers, and you get ancient salt from that. It's a 6.9% drop rate, so it's gonna be one of them. Oh yay, one of those. But I guess the Mithrin rod, I could try and work on that, right? And I'm gonna have to actually work on it. So first off, let's check the old delivery box. I had a bunch of things up for sale, and it looks like at least most of it sold. Yeah, some cotton cloth. I didn't craft it, it's just from killing ghosts. I killed a lot of ghosts for one of the items. So yeah, cotton cloth, the tonberry coat. Yeah, I had to kill some tonberries. And oh yeah, water spirit pact. I just sort of got that. Alright, I think that's most, if not all, the items I had up for sale sold and done. That puts me back up to, yeah, 3,075,000. Now we're gonna lose down from that. We're gonna go down from that pretty quickly with these quests, but let's see if we can go into town and if we can get the broken Mithrin rod. Here's the thing: if we can't outright buy a broken Mithrin rod, then we're gonna have to make one with a Mithrin rod. Now, okay, this one could get a little tricky. First off, we have to hope that someone has a Mithrin rod up for sale. That's the thing. If there's no Mithrin rods for sale and there's no broken rods for sale, then literally I can't do this right now. Unless it's on someone's bazaar. Well, let me load in here because I know it takes forever to load everybody in this area. Yeah, so let me take a quick look here. The old HorizonXI site, and you can do a bazaar search on there, which is very nice. So yeah, let's see. Bazaar. Rod. So the only rod being sold on a bazaar is the fast water fishing rod. Not what we need. Yeah, Zergo, I just had the idea. I don't use the bazaar search function nearly enough, which I gotta be honest, the bazaar search function is... Man, that is something that just changes the game as far as bazaars go. It makes them actually useful. Ooh, I mean, what I am seeing is, hold up, this, I mean, this isn't relevant for me, but let me just check something. In case anyone needs one. So I was just having a quick look at a few things, right? Because while I'm searching bazaars, I might as well search for a couple things I need. Yeah, the thing is, I have to make a habit of checking the bazaars because you might find better deals than on the auction house. So let's see. I just did a quick search for staffs, right? I need my staffs. I don't need the dark staff, I have that one already, but I just want to check. Okay, it's the same price. There's yeah, there was a dark staff on the bazaar for 80,000, which that would have been low a while ago, but now it's just the normal price. Staffs are going down, I guess. Alright, but I'll keep yeah, I'll keep the bazaar thing up because yeah, it's always nice to use that. I wonder, have the price for any of the other staffs gone down? I think the water staff was over 200k, so technically, it's gone down, it's just still really expensive. It's just still expensive. Yeah, the price of staffs isn't really... It's not changing too much. Unfortunate. I still need some staffs. The only ones I need are the fire and water. I have every elemental staff except for fire and water, and I mean they're not the most important to me, right? Like I want water because that's poison, right? I can land poison 2 better with a water staff. And I can apply burn better with a fire staff, but I don't... And I guess, you know, if I ever want to cast fire elemental damage spells, then, you know, it's good for that, but I don't really, I don't need either one right now. I want them, but I don't need them. And I have other things that need buying. So, okay, let's take a look under, I think, yeah, it's under here, ammo, fishing gear. So, for the Oppo crown, like, I have collected even the Wyvern Skull by myself, and man, that was hard, right? I fought level 77 dragons on my own with the rabbit, okay, and like, they are dangerous. That whole area is dangerous. There's bombs everywhere. But yeah, no, I did that. The quicksand cave is that's what's gonna mess me up. Yeah, no, like, the thing is, okay, like, honestly, you don't even really necessarily need those elemental staffs. They're really good to have, don't get me wrong, but technically, I mean, look, if you just really invest in, like, let's say you're a black mage and you just really invest in your int, right? Just get really high int, go slash ninja so that you can dual wield clubs to make your int even higher, right? The thing is honestly, that will, like, if you really go hard on int, that can make up the difference. It's, you know, you won't get the potency that you would get out of a staff, but, I mean, you know, it's close enough, right? Like, that's a lot of things in this game. You don't need everything, but it just makes certain playstyles easier, you know? And I want the elemental staffs because, yeah, it would make certain ways I play with black mage or white mage, it would make them easier, you know? But I didn't even think about elemental staffs until I had a good amount of money. I mean, it's kind of like how, yeah, there's a lot of items in this game that I wouldn't even, like, I just clear it out of my brain, I'm not even thinking about it until I had a certain amount of money. Like crafting. I didn't even start crafting until I made my first million, right? And even then it was just cooking, which is that's the cheap one. Alright, so there's no broken Mithrin rods for sale right now. They sell for 20k though, and I'd assume it's because it's other people wanting the Oppo crown. So we need a Mithrin fishing rod, and we're gonna have to break it manually. So, I mean, it looks like the Mithrin rod doesn't cost too much, 2k. But there's only one for sale. Okay, let's try that again. 3k. Man, someone, they know that someone wants that crown. Yeah, the thing is, Zergo, there are other ways to get a high amount of I did check, Zergo. So the Mithrin fishing rod, I can pull it up real quick, but I did look it up, right? Because I was like, I would like one, right? So yeah, let's see. So there's a guild merchant. Apparently, the guild merchant in Port Windurst, I'd assume that's the fishing guild merchant, right? They may have it, but like that, like, you know how the guild system works, right? Chances are they probably won't have it. And even the guild merchants, they charge so goddamn much. But yeah, other than that, other than getting lucky with the guild merchant, it requires 87 woodworking to make a Mithrin rod. 87. So yeah, let me take a look. So how much is the Mithrin rod? Oh my god! I was just looking at the price listing, and the Mithrin fishing rod sells for 25,740 gil from the NPC. So that is that is even more than buying a broken rod directly. So that's not an option. That ain't an option. Yeah, like if I could get it for like okay, I guess let's just 5K, right? Like since 25K is the cheapest you can buy it from an NPC. Let's keep going, right? Let's keep going. I don't want to spend like crazy amounts here, but yeah, like 10K maybe. Man, this one dude, he is... Okay, 10K! 10K for a Mithrin fishing rod. There you go. There you go. Alright. I'm not happy about that, because the listed price was only 3K, right? Or 2K. The listed price was 2,000 gil. So, alright, fair enough. So I gotta... Okay, so I have to actually break this thing. Now this rod is designed for catching... Like, it's designed for catching big fish, right? So, but probably not super high-level fish. So I would say, let's try to catch the giant squids out in Kufum Island. That'd be an easy one, right? So we'll try to catch giant squids. I have to look up what exactly, you know... What exactly will catch a giant squid, because I've kind of forgotten. So, gigant squid. Alright, so the minnow rig, or so either the minnow rig or sliced cod. Either one will do. And it says, oh yeah, will possibly break Mithrin fishing rod. So we can break it catching gigant squid. We can either use cod or the minnow. The thing is that I guess it could go two ways. You could either break the line or you could break the rod, and I would say let's get some bait, right? Let's get some bait for this. What am I looking at ingredients for? It's a fishing thing. I always think bait, like the live bait, I always kind of think that it's just I don't know why, I always think that it's in food. Okay, so it looks like the ideal thing is either the minnow or the sliced cod. Slices of bluetail will also work. But let me just check and see what is ideal, because we really want to go for that squid. So, gigant squid. Okay, so either the minnow or a slice of cod. Okay. Fair, fair. Alright, so slice of cod. Where's that at here? Okay, sliced cod. There's 32 for sale, and it's 6,500. That's not bad. Not bad at all. And here's the good thing, right? If I get a stack of sliced cod, right? So one stack of sliced cod, apparently that is ideal for catching gigant squids. So the thing is, the gigant squid, they tend to sell for like 3,000 gil more or less on the auction house, and they sell very well. I think you use them to make a certain sushi or something. But yeah, 99, I mean, that should, like... when I go back to normal fishing, I can catch a lot of giant squids with that, I would assume. So the price, like, I should make the price difference up. I'm not sure. I will admit I usually just use my rigs, so I don't Like, I'm not frequently checking the price of COD, but 6.5k sounds... I don't know, that sounds like a good fair price to me. I think with a lot of the crafted, like, you know, baits, some of them you kind of lose money if you craft them. Some of them they're really good money. I'm not really sure where COD stands. I haven't been keeping up with the price on that. All right, so let's saw someone in a vermilion. Man, you know, I was really set on getting a vermilion cloak because, you know, both of my mage jobs, they're both up above 59 now. They're in their 60s, and I was really excited to get a vermilion robe. But the thing is that in every party I've been in post level 50, I have not needed one because, okay, if I'm in a party where, let's say, there isn't a red mage or bard or summoner, what I do is I just go /summoner, right? And then I have a ton of MP and I have auto refresh. And then I pop some pineapple juice, and honestly, it's good enough. Like, I don't suffer any MP problems. And if there is any refresh class, right? Bard, red mage, summoner, whatever. If there's anyone that can refresh, then I have an overabundance of MP. Post 50. So I find that I don't really need the vermilion cloak anymore. It's one of those things where you, as a lower level mage, you feel like you're just starving for more MP and you gotta have it. But then once you get to the level where you can wear it, you find that you really don't, not at that point. So yeah. Ah, I see. Okay, so the price used to be... Yeah, I mean, here's how a lot of things go on the auction house. They kind of fluctuate between being not worth it and being way overpriced, and it's purely the supply and demand thing, right? It's... You know, it's the price is super high, and then, oh, you know, only certain people are, you know, they're profiteering off of it, and everyone else, it's like, oh man, I just want my thing, right? But then more and more people start making / selling the thing, and then the prices start going down, and they go down to the point where it's no longer worth it anymore, and there's an overabundance of supply and not enough demand for all of it, and, you know, and it hangs there for a while. So then people just, like, people who are making money off of that thing, they just stop, they look elsewhere, and they kind of forget about it. And then prices start going up again because, you know, no one is supplying anymore, and then it inflates to crazy levels, and like that's sort of how the economy in this game, or in a lot of things, that's how the economy goes, right? So I guess if you want to profit off something, you have to know how to ride the wave. To get those sick gill gains. See, this is like, look, I can understand it, but I'm a simple man. I make my money by selling, you know, by vendor trashing fish, and occasionally farming materials, right? But I don't really give too much attention to the economic waves. I'd probably do a lot better if I did. Yeah, that's the thing, like fish especially. And not just fish, but a lot of items, right? Like, a lot of items don't really have much of a purpose normally, so there's no real reason for anyone to buy them. But when it's the guild point item, yeah, suddenly people really want it. Like, they really want it, and they'll pay a lot for it. Fish, I think fish are just especially prone to that. Oh, what am I doing? I don't want... Well, Thing is, I'd like to be able to quickly and easily get back to Juno, so, I'm gonna change my sub out to /blackmage, actually. That way I can just warp, right? I can easily warp back to town. Again, /blackmage, that was... I took it to 17 just to warp, and then I found that I really loved the class, right? But taking it to 17 was one of the best things I could have done. So we're kind of starting this stream off similar to the last one, where we're fishing, but we're fishing with a purpose this time, right? We're purposefully fishing. It's for a quest, all right? Well, the plan today is I want to try to break this Mithrin rod, right? That's the first thing. Second thing I want to do is I want to go for the last item I need for the Oppo Oppo crown, and then I need to actually start the chain of quests that leads to the Oppo Oppo crown. The quest chain shouldn't be too bad, but it's gonna cost a lot of gil. So, yeah, that's my main plan. I will need help, though, with the items. I will need to yell for some help when I get to the quicksand caves, because I need someone to open the doors for me. The enemies that you need they're behind doors. Yeah, it's one of them. But other than that, yeah, so other than this whole thing, I also want to wrap up my Sandoria rank 9-2 mission. So I actually got help with rank 9-2 yesterday. I logged in. I was feeling really sick yesterday, so I couldn't do the normal stream, but I felt better towards the end of the day after I had slept like 80% of the day away. And I logged in to go fishing, right? And fishing and collect some items. And then I just get a tell out of nowhere, right? And they're like, hey, do you need 9-2? I guess they saw that I was rank 9, right? And I was like, yeah. And then a party just happened. And we got it done. Zergo, so all I need, I need one... To get through the quicksand cave, all I need is one person who is human size or greater. The way the quicksand doors work is it's weight-based. So a Galka can literally open the doors by themselves. They're heavy enough. But humans, like humans and elves and Mithra, you need 2 people. And if you're a Taru, you only count as a half a person. So, like, I would actually need, like, 2 Tarus, if they were interested. But I need at least one person human size or larger. Tarus need not apply. But alright, let's okay, I wanna get this stuff equipped. There we go. And no, I don't want to use my treat staff. I do not. There we go. And I guess since we're fishing, let's get the fishing gear on. I don't think we need the fishing gear, but I don't know. Gigant squid are level 91, so it's a good idea. All right, it's a good idea to be geared up for that. There we go. It's not 4 Tarus, it's 3. I guess they count as half a person, right? But like, kinda, sort of, right? So 3 Tarus, they can do it. So I guess it's more like 0.75, right? They count more like 0.75, something like that. But either way, the game says 1 Galka, or 2 normal size, or 3 Taru. Or like 1 human size and then 2 Tarus, right? I think. I don't think a human and a Taru could open the doors. I don't think. Ah, nice. Sufficient weight. I will say it makes sense though why Galka, because the whole deal with the quicksand caves is that it is an ancient Galka ruin, right? So it would make sense that a Galka is exactly how heavy you have to be to open the doors, right? That makes sense. Hey, it checks out with the lore, right? It's only really frustrating. Also, man, look at this person with this nice shirt. Oh, hey, Retro! I think, yeah, Retro helped me out. Oh, look at all these people in their nice fancy-ass shirts. Oh, isn't that great? Oh, hey, look, GM Frank over there. Nice! Look everybody all lined up, looking important. Very nice, very nice. But yeah, let's do that fishing first, because yeah, it's all I need. I need the broken rod, and I need the the ancient salt. But that's all I need. Hold up, real quick, before I head out into adventure, I would like to show something. I have to ready it up, but I want to show a fun picture that was taken last night. A screenshot from when we were doing Sandoria 9-2, because some brave adventurers, we all got together and did it, and I wish I'd done it on stream, but the timing was just right, the timing was right. So let me see if I can find this. I think this is the one, I think. Yeah, this is the image. If I can get it up on the screen here. Boop. Yeah, see, okay, let me just, Let's make this fit. Here we go. So this real quick, this was our brave party of adventurers doing Sandoria 9-2. And yeah, you can see Retro was there. And then of course the Taru in the fancy chair on the gate, right? But yeah, it was nice. Memories. Alright. Man, I need a fancy chair. I really need that fancy chair. The actual 9-2 fight, though, it was a two-part BCNM. The second part was really easy, actually. It was the only time... okay, the 9-2 mission was the only time that I have ever seen, like, an NPC escort in a fight. It's the only time. Like, an NPC joins the fight, and you just sort of have to back him up and keep him alive. But the first part was the first part was insanity. They make you face off against like a dozen orcs, right? Like a dozen or more orcs, and they're all like equal level NMs to you, and man, like it was rough. We needed that AoE sleep real bad. But we got we actually got the record. When we beat the fight, it said, "You have broken the record." So if you look up our party leader's name on the which I forget which one was the party leader, but if you look them up, then it'll say that yeah, we got record completion speed for that mission. That's the second time. That is the second time I've been in a group that has gotten record time on a BCNM fight. I feel like I should win a prize or something. And I went in as a scythe-wielding, rabbit-using, slash thief beastmaster, and I mean, I was doing a lot of damage, so I guess that helped. Alright, now let's get out there and break this rod. It's that time. Ah, okay. I wasn't sure about that. But hey, well, I don't know, I still feel good. I feel good. It would be nice if it was an all-time record, but I don't know. The only other thing that I got like the record time on was for the one of the Primivians. Yeah, one of the Primivian fights, which I'd assume... I mean, I would assume that those are being done a little more frequently than the, you know, the 9-2 mission for a nation. I don't know, it felt good either way. I do still feel like there should be some kind of prize for that, I don't know. Can you blame me? I want a prize, I did good. Where's my pat on the head? Alright, so, okay, I got my Mithrin fishing rod. I've got my slices of cod. I am ready to break this thing. I assume I can break them on gigant squids, I assume. Oh, hey, party. That's a lot of cats. That's a whole lot of cats over there. Alright, so I know I can break this thing on gigant squid. It looks like there's a lot of people out here fishing, though. Like, there's a lot of people fishing. I wonder if they're all going for, giant squids. I wonder. I gotta find a good fishing spot, though. Okay, it looks like they're going for bluetail, maybe. Oh, God, I need to find a good fishing spot. Here we go, here we go. Just settle on in. Oh, hey there, Sito. Hey there. Oh God, the deepest of cuts. I can't. But I'm just trying to, I am trying to break a Mithrin fishing rod right now. I need to actually try to break a rod in order to get a broken rod for a quest. You need a broken one for a quest. And I will admit, I have never broken a fishing rod in this game. Like, not once. I've only snapped my line one single time. So it might actually be hard for me to, like, it might actually be hard to break a rod. Also, it seems like there's a lot of competition out here. Something's got your line. Just a copper ring. Yeah, I would assume most people would figure if you break your rod, it's like, that's unintentional, right? But no, I actually won it this time. Now watch, when I actually want to break something, it's only a cone calamari. That ain't gonna break the rod. But yeah, when I'm actually trying to break the rod, that's when I can't do it. Also, I don't know how, like, I don't know how hard it is to snag a giant squid with this particular bait. I know with the minnow, it's it takes a while. It takes a while to get a giant squid. Oh, also, Sito, yesterday, after I was done being sick, I managed to get a party to do the boss fight for my 9-2 mission. So now all I have left, which that's another thing we're gonna do today. We're gonna do the wrap-up to Sandoria rank, to get rank 10. There's a bunch of cutscenes that we have to do, but that's it. But the main thing I wanted to do today is the Oppo crown. So getting items for that. Yeah, cutscenes. Which also the I mean I looked it up, and sliced cod was what like I have multiple fishing guides and they all say sliced cod is the thing to use. Let me double check that, right? But sliced cod is the thing. Like fishing category, fishing guide. So, gigant squid. Yeah, it says either the minnow or slice of cod. Minnow or slice of cod. Slice bluetail works, but apparently bluetail is not the ideal. Ideal is minnow or cod. Oh yeah, oh, great blue. I always forget about great blue. Yeah, let me check great blue. Though I will admit I kind of have more difficulty reading great blue. Like, I don't know, it's a little differently laid out. But let's take a look here. So I'm on great blue now. Gigant squid. And the area is... Let's see. Alright, Kufum Island. Okay, so on Kufum Island... let's see. That didn't give me quite the layout that I wanted. Yeah, I just find this site is a little hard to use, to me anyway. Okay, the northwest seaside, gigant squid and gigant squid. So it's, I'm not sure, like, it lists 5 baits, right? It lists bluetail, cod, minnow, rogue rig, and robber rig. So here's the thing, right? Like, it doesn't really, it doesn't say, like, which one is the best, right? Yeah, it doesn't say which one is the best. Is the order, like, is the order of frequency that you would get that catch, or unclear, right? Unclear. Well, I know that it'll bite with the minnow, right? I've caught many a gigant squid with the minnow before. The thing is, the minnow is it's a proper rig, and I'm not exactly sure how much the minnow costs. If it costs a bunch to replace it, then I'd rather not. But yeah, like every other wiki, like every wiki that I check, they say specifically that either the minnow or the cod is the way to go. If the slice of bluetail is the way to go, then well, that's gonna cost a lot more. Oh hey, Thunder Elemental. Yeah, like that guy, look, just right on it. Right on top of that. Now what I am wondering though is maybe, what might be affecting things is, look, there's a lot of other fishermen here, right? So I am wondering if maybe they've already depleted the source of gigant squid, right? Like literally they might have depleted the source of squid. Like that might be the greater issue that we have here. I mean, you know what I could do actually, if I managed to catch some bluetail here, which I could, right? I could totally catch bluetail here. If I catch some, what I could do... Oh, wait, look! Something caught the hook. You have a bad feeling about this. Ooh, bad feeling. I like that. I like a good bad feeling. That sounds like a possible rod break to me. Oh, it was too small. Nah. It is hard to deplete the fish in the ocean, but it is still possible. Especially if there's a lot of people fishing for the same thing, and it seems like since they're catching calamaris and stuff, they're probably fishing for the same thing I am. But yeah, if I could catch some bluetail, actually, if I could get some bluetail, then I have wind crystals in my satchel, so I could just slice up some bluetail right here. Right? I could make my own bait right here, right now. But we'll see, right? We'll see. Right now, I'm only catching cone calamari. But I know for a fact that sliced bluetail, to get a full stack of sliced bluetail, it's like man, I want to say like a full thing of sliced bluetail. It's like 10k or more. Oh, what? Okay. Well, I guess I caught a black soul. I didn't even know that was possible with this combination. All right. I mean, that's a good fish, but it's not what I'm here for. Man, I just want to break this rod. I just want to break it. I'm having difficulty. Oh, look, they got a fish scale shield. Just fish up a whole lot. Hey, look, I got one too. Nice. What are the chances? Let me take a look at that. Yeah, the fish scale shield. It's level 14. 3 defense and 2 resistance to fire and ice. Negative resistance to lightning, though. Alright. Oh, hey, there's a Zergo! Rocking the white mage pajamas. Yeah, I kind of feel like, I don't know, I might have to fish up some bluetail and then slice it up and then, you know, see how that works, right? But also, I mean, hey, if Zergo wants to go to the quicksand caves right now, then actually this would be good timing. Because I don't... Oh, hey, look, it's a squid. It's a squid. So I think you still have to deplete the stamina. Come... Oh, it's just a line break. Just a line break. Maybe I don't want to deplete the stamina. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, when it comes to breaking the rod... I mean, okay, what if I just, like... I was thinking, what if I just don't do the minigame? What if I just immediately try to reel it in? Could I forcefully break my rod like that? I'm not sure what the best method of rod breaking is, exactly. Like, okay, what if I just... Well, you see, I lose it due to lack of skill. So yeah, I think you have to do the minigame. Yeah. Because clearly I'm not... I am not underskilled. Oh, hey, a trade. Well, one sec, let me reel that in. So, okay, you have to do the minigame, right? You gotta do the minigame. You can't just, like, immediately pull it in and break the rod. That doesn't work. Ooh. Alright, let's see. I assume that is some of the old bluetail, yeah. Alright, let's see. Let's see if the catch rate is better on the squid with the bluetail. Now, the wikis, right? The wikis, they all say go for the cod or the minnow. And then Great Blue says bluetail. Well, let's see if I get a better rate with this. We'll see. So I'm still catching cone calamaris. Ah. Yeah, I was thinking to just, you know, like I could go to the northeast cliffside, and I could catch bluetail very easily there. And then I have wind crystals, so I could slice them up, but I don't know. I'm not sure whether the wikis are correct or Great Blue is correct. I don't know. We'll see. But so far, It's not really a good catch rate either way. They're all bad catch rates so far. I think giant squid is just sort of a... I think it's a hard one. See, look, I'm just getting a bunch of ferocious ones now, so it's not even... Yeah. Not even getting me a fish. I mean, 12 bait isn't really a great sample size, but I mean, look, it is a decent amount, so... But it seems to catch, I seem to be catching the same things I was before. I'm not sure, though, if... Yeah, well, in 12 casts of my line, if I don't get at least one giant squid, then I'd say it's worse. But if I can get at least one, at the very least it's the same as the cod. So far, it seems like it's about the same. Also, it's funny to me how everybody who's like out here fishing, they'll take the time to go and kill the elemental, right? Oh, hey, we got a giant squid. We got one. Very nice. So yeah, I think you gotta do the minigame. Oh my god, I actually just caught a giant squid. I'm too good. I'm too good. So okay, that's one giant squid so far. And that was quicker than the cod. But let's see if we get another one, right? Let me see, how many did it take, right? How many, Okay, so it took like, what, five casts to get that? Not bad, not bad. Okay, second giant squid. Alright, I'm willing to believe that bluetail is the better way to go. I'm willing to believe. Alright, so let's do it again. I'm just catching giant squid now. No, I don't want a synthesis. I want to. It's okay. It does seem like bluetail is the way to go. Well, then the wiki's wrong. Like, not just like the official wiki, but like all the wikis, because they all just copy paste. They're all wrong. Bluetail is the way. So, okay, I am wondering if maybe, okay, what if I take the fish's stamina down real low, but I don't complete the minigame? Maybe that'll break the rod, right? Maybe. I haven't even seen the Ducal Akaton yet. I haven't even seen it. I've heard people talk about it. I know it's a thing now, but I have not seen it. I would assume there are very, very few people who have maxed out all nations. I'd assume that's a rarity right there. Ooh. Well, I will keep an eye out. But yeah, I mean, I'd figure someone, right? There's probably someone swaggering around Juneau, showing it off, I would assume. But as far as cosmetics go today, I just want to get my Oppo crown. That's kind of my goal for today, is Oppo crown. I'm having a difficult time breaking this Mithrin rod. I'm not sure what the best way to go about breaking a rod is. Like Yeah, I'm using the Mithrin rod to catch giant squid, and it's just working. it's just working. The worst I've gotten is a line break. So I am wondering if maybe, like, I don't know, do the minigame down till nearly the end, but then stop and just reel it in, and maybe that'll trigger a line break. I don't know. I'm not sure if you have to actually complete the minigame or not, because if you don't complete it, sometimes it'll just say, oh, you don't have enough skill, and then, you know, your line snaps, right? But I know, right? Like, I feel like there should be just a command to take your fishing rod and just break it over your knee. Like, come on. Or at least a crystal, right? Like, maybe, I don't know, take a lightning crystal. Well, that would just desynth it, right? But, like, yeah, if you could just take, like, a lightning crystal and break the rod like that, that would be fun. Okay, so I can't, I'm gonna have to fish up some bluetail first. Looks like we're gonna have to do that. So I think bluetail. I believe bluetail is the sinking minnow? I want to say it's sinking minnow. And then a halcyon rod. I think that's what it is. And you catch those at the other cliffside. Let me just double check the fishing wikis first. But yeah, I like it when I manage to catch the wikis. I catch that they're wrong. Alright, so just looking up bluetail. So bluetail, that would be normal minnow. Okay. Normal minnows and... Okay, so normal minnow and a halcyon rod. And then in my mog house, I should have a satchel. Yeah, look at that. I got 10 wind clusters and 10 loose wind crystals. Very nice. Oh, do I don't know, do I wanna get some lightning crystals while I'm out here? I know that's not really what I'm here for, you know? Also, they're really staring it down, so I don't know, maybe they're gonna go for it. I don't know. Okay, so let's catch up some bluetail and then slice it. Okay, yeah, the halcyon and a normal, okay, yeah. Now bluetail, that's always a, I don't know, I always found bluetail to be a very easy fish to catch, but it's been a while since I actually went out and caught some bluetail. Been a while. I really didn't think that breaking a fishing rod would be a hard task, right? Like, I really didn't think that this would be something I had to prepare for. I thought just go, you know, use the fishing rod to try to catch something that it can't catch and it'll just break, right? But no, surprisingly, you can go quite a while. Apparently, yeah, you can just use the fishing rod to catch things it's not supposed to catch. You can just do that. And it's only a small chance it will actually break. Alright, so I'm gonna catch up a few of them. I did check like yesterday on what the price of sliced bluetail is, and it was like 10k. It was like 10k a stack. Which I will be honest, I think if you take into account that wind crystals sell fairly well, I think it's actually not worth your money to craft up the slice. Like, it's not worth it to slice the bluetail. I think you'd make more money selling the raw bluetail. But for me, buying it, no, yeah, like 10k is quite an investment considering I already put down I already put down a decent amount of money getting the slice of, the full stack of sliced cod, right? I put quite a bit down on that. And I mean, it's not a full stack anymore, so it's just, what can I even do with that, right? I can vendor trash it. Yeah, because I looked into the recipe, and you get 4 slices per crystal per, so it's 1 wind crystal and 1 bluetail, and that gets you 4 slices of bluetail. And yeah, when you consider, I think I mathed it out, and you'd need like 20 or more, right? Like, 20 would be 80, so yeah, you need like 25, right? You need like 25 crystals and bluetail, and at that point, right, at that point, if you just sold the 2 full stacks of both, you would make over 10k. So I'd say that slicing the bluetail is only really worth it if the price of wind crystals just completely crashes, right? And it does happen every now and then. Like, if the wind crystals were like 400 gil a stack, then it might be worth it. But last I checked, wind crystals are they're around 1.5k, and no, that ain't. Like, that combined with the cost of the bluetail, that ain't worth it. But if the market were to crash, I mean really crash hard, and neither bluetail nor crystals were worth anything on the auction house, then yeah, you might have something there. Or if the price went up, if the price of sliced bluetail went up, maybe I would honestly say it would have to go up to 14 or 15k to make it at all a profit, in any way, a meaningful profit in any way. It'd have to be a minimum of 14k to be worth your time to do that. All right, how many bluetail I got? Where's my bluetail? 4. So that if I don't fail, that would make 16. That is not a lot. I need to go a little deeper. I need some more. And yeah, I don't know. I guess, I guess there's a reason why the Mithrin, the broken Mithrin rod, I guess there's a reason why it costs 20k on the auction house, right? And the normal rod, I bought it for 10k, but it was down to 2k, right? So I guess there's a reason why people sell these broken rods. Which, hey, if you want to make some money, I guess, yeah, buy cheap Mithrin rods when they're up for sale and break them. Apparently, you can go quite a ways until you actually break it. Apparently, you can just straight up catch giant squids, even though the rod isn't made for that. But apparently, you can just do it. So along the way, you'll make money. But then also, you can double the money that you put in, at least double or triple your money put in, or more, by selling the broken rod back. I didn't think that this might actually be the hardest part of this quest. I thought fighting dragons in Ifrit's cauldron, I thought that was gonna be the hard part. Surprisingly not as hard as I thought. The whole door thing in the quicksand caves, that's annoying, but I mean, I just have to rope one other person into it, right? I did not think that fishing was going to be the hard part. Getting a broken fishing rod is the hardest thing I've ever done. Alright, I got 6 now, right? That's a decent amount, I think. Oh, I've got 8. I've got 8 bluetail. I mean, that is a decent amount. Let's craft it. So take those wind crystals and combine it. So wind crystal combined with, where's my blue tail? Blue tail. Here we go, crafting time. Let's hope we don't fail. I'm still not sure what I'm gonna do with all the cod that I got. Yeah, there we go. So let me switch back to the Mithrin fishing rod. Okay. Alright, and now we just get to crafting. Ooh. Okay, 3-eye fish as well. I'll have to see what I need for that. And which cliff to go. I've never actually fished up 3-eyed fish here. I only know that giant squid is kind of a... The thing is, right, like, let's say I mess up and I actually catch the fish, right? Which I've done twice already. Giant squid, they're like 3K each, so, you know, I'll make some of my gill back along the way, right? And I'm all about that. I don't know how well 3-eye fish sell for, again, if I actually manage to catch the fish, which seems like a high probability. Like, all I know is that I tried to catch 3-eyed fish once while I was leveling, you know, while I was in that range, and honestly, I just couldn't catch one. Like, I tried with the right baits and stuff, but I just couldn't get one. So I assume it's a fairly rare catch. Okay, so, well, they sell well, but not as well as the giant squid. But yeah, I think what recipes like this really need is they need an HQ chance, right? There's actually a lot of recipes, specifically in cooking, but in other ones too. There's a shocking amount of recipes that don't have an HQ chance. Like, you literally can't HQ them. But, like, okay, so you take this blue tail, right? And you can only ever get 4 slices of blue tail. The thing is that it's just not profitable. It's like it loses you money to craft this. But imagine, right? Imagine if you could HQ for double or triple the amount of blue tail, or even more, right? Like, that would make it worth it, right? Like, that would totally make it worth it if you could do that. All right, I see they didn't auto stack, so I wanna. There we go. I've got 32 slices of blue tail. 32 slices. Let's do it. And I guess the cod can work too. Okay, I went a little past it. Yeah, I guess the cod can catch the fish. It can, but we'll exhaust the blue tail first. I think this is going to be another one of those instances where I thought that it would not take so long to do this, but it's seeming like it's gonna take a long time, so I don't know. I don't know. Hey, okay. Since this could take a while, right? It could take an indefinite amount of time. I don't know if anybody is up to go to the quicksand caves now. I mean, probably best to get that out of the way if anybody wants to go do it, because I have no idea how long it's gonna take me to break this rod. I have no clue. It's one of those things where I hope that it only takes a very short amount of time, but it's probably gonna take longer than that, right? So yeah, maybe back to Juno, and then see if anybody wants to go to the quicksand caves. I mean, it is the other item that I need, right? It's the only other item I need, actually. So Yeah, let's warp back. We'll work on the line, or not line breaking, we'll work on the rod breaking after that. Yeah, it never quite goes as good as I hope. I've learned that much so far. It's never as smooth as you want it to be. So let me put up that flag. And I'm gonna want to change jobs to thief for this, because not only... So here's the thing, right? Not only do I need help getting to the actual place to, you know, to farm the things I want to farm, not only do I need help, but once I'm in, right? Like, once I'm in the location properly, I don't need the person to stick around or anything, but once I'm in, it's a 6.7% drop rate. There's only 4 worms, and it's a 6.7% chance of a drop. So yeah, once I'm in, yeah, we might be in there for a while too. It's like that. It's like that. All right, so I got my rabbit jugs equipped. Okay, I am ready to plunder the quicksand caves. I guess before I head out, well, is there loots that I need to get rid of? Like, is there trash I need to get rid of, basically? Oh, hey, right, I actually got a key for Ifrit's Cauldron while I was out killing wyverns. I don't know if I'm gonna go back there to claim it. Honestly, I really hate how Ifrit's Cauldron is laid out. I would rather not I'd rather not go back there, but I have a key. Well, I guess, okay, before heading out, I did manage to catch 12 cone calamaris and 2 giant squids, right? So I guess, you know... Oh yeah, I got all these useless copper rings, too. So I guess I can sell all that. I guess. Oh, some rusty subligers. Oh. Alright, well, I'm ready to, you know, shoot me an invite. I myself have to look up where it is, but it's in Western Altepa. I know that. It is a very specific entrance in Western Altepa. That's where it starts. Ooh, nice. The shield sells for $3.93. I can't imagine it would sell for anything more on the auction house. It's not a good shield. Huh. So the sliced cod, it sells, like, to a merchant, it sells for 62 gil each. I mean, like, times 100, like, that would be what? That would be 6,200. I mean, honestly, I'd get most of my money back. Yeah, if I just sold it to an NPC, I would get most of my money back. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, the cone calamaris, 169. The black soul, I just sell that. Alright, I'm just auction housing real quick. You know, selling and auction housing, and then we'll get to it. I mean, Sito, that's kind of... I mean, if you think about it, that's sort of Final Fantasy, I think. Honestly, even the single... Like, yeah, like, even all the other single-player games, they're kind of like that, where you go from, like, slaying literal gods to simple fetch quests, or, you know, more down-to-earth, low-key stuff, and... they kind of all flip-flop like that. That's sort of Final Fantasy, if we're being honest. Alright, so how much do my cone calamaris... Well, I can sell them for like, what, 161 each? Honestly, it's not really that much. Yeah, I just NPC that. But the giant squid... Oh no, giant squid's going down. Yeah, it's going down. I'll sell it more than the minimum though. More than the low, like, there's a bit of a low bid there. I'll sell for more than that, but but I want it to sell still, you know? Also, I found this. I think this is for, like, yeah, these missives. I think they're for garrison stuff, right? I don't even know what to do with it, so getting rid of that. I think garrison, if it's in, that's something I would need help with, and we know how that goes. Alright, so I sold off some items. Oh, what am I thinking? I didn't even, I didn't sell off my, yeah, I did not sell my cone calamaris. There we go. But between the cone calamaris, the other trash loot, and yeah, the I mean, I got 2 giant squids. If those sell, if those sell, that would almost make back what I spent on the cod. I'm gonna hold on to the cod because it is, like, it can catch gigant squid. It can. The catch rate isn't the best, but it can do it. But now I know that bluetail is better, so I can just catch my own bluetail and craft it. I can just do that. It's better than paying 10k on the auction house. Alright, so it's time to go to the land. I think I went too far. Yeah, Kuzat's is right here. Time to go to the land of the xylophone. Like, I'm just making, like, the mallet motions, air mallet motions, because you can hear it, right? You can just hear someone tapping on a xylophone. Alright, so let me take a look here. So, okay, so the quicksand caves. Well, okay, there's some directions on the wiki on how to get there. Okay, so to get to the sand diggers, go to Western Altepa Desert D11. So a tunnel here hidden on the standard. Okay, so there's a tunnel hidden on the map. It'll take you to the entrance just northeast of the center of the... Oh boy. Oh boy. So, okay, Western Altepa D11. That's where we're going. I assume that... Okay, D11, let me think. D11 is on the south side, because 11, on the map, right? Yeah, on the map, like, 11 is always pretty deep down, so I assume that's gonna be south side. I could, Sito, if there was a broken rod to buy. There's none available. There's just no... there was only even one Mithrin rod intact that I could buy. Mithrin rods are at a premium. Because apparently it takes 87 woodworking to make these rods. It's either that or you buy them from the fishing guild in Windurst for 25k. And even then, they might not have any. I don't know why Mithrin rods are so valuable, so treasured, but because they're like, they're not the best rods or anything. The Halcyon and Composite are the best normal rods that you can get. But yeah, Mithrin rods, man. Okay, so we need to go to D11. It's a hidden tunnel. I think I've been there before. Yeah, the hidden tunnel is right about there. Yeah, it's right down there on the map. Past the Scorch Veil. Okay, and I think only enemies level 59 and higher will aggro to me. So I don't think I have to worry about aggro just yet. But let me call my rabbit up just in case. Well, look, it just requires a master of the wood, okay? You gotta know how to really work it to make a Mithrin rod. Alright, so, oh, I could, oh my god. I forget the exact name to invite. I was gonna shoot out an invite, right? But, hold up, it should be up here, further, right? Like, in the log. It should be in here. Just Zergo, okay. So, I can send an invite. I went the wrong way already. Oh, we're in for a good time. So, PCMD add Zergo. Let's do it. God, the xylophone. The intensity. Alright, so I gotta go southeast a bit till I can turn and then just go straight west. Straight west, and that'll take me to where I want to be. So I'll just kind of, you know, until we're all good to go, I'll just wait by the tunnel entrance. So what level are these scorpions? 55. Kind of wondering, what level is anything over here? 49. Okay, not bad. I was thinking maybe could, for solo purposes later, right? With my other classes, that's... Yeah, like, they'd work. Okay, I'm going south here. I want to go west. Yeah, okay, straight west till D11. So, here's a fun thing while we're doing this, right? Fun thing about the Oppo crown quest, you know, to get the monkey crown with banana eating bonuses. So to get this crown, and I only want it for cosmetic reasons, but to get this crown, so there's some prerequisite quests you gotta do first, and we'll do those. They're not too hard. But once you get to the actual quest itself, which is the 10 super rare / hard to get items that I'm going for. So here's the fun thing about this quest, right? So the quest is, there's 10 monkeys in Kazam, right, in the town. There's 10 monkeys, and they each want an item. And you have to give the monkeys the items in exactly the correct order. If you don't, you lose all your items, and you have to trade them each their items again, all over again. And if you get the order wrong again, you get to start all over again. So, yeah, this is one of those things where I can only imagine it being absolute hell on earth to do back in the day when there weren't wikis and all that. Like, I can imagine it just being nothing but suffering back in the day. Like, oh man, I just traded, like, it took me a week to get these items, And I did them in the wrong order. Oh, I have to get all of these items again. Great. I know, right? Like, yeah, being the first guy to figure it out, man. Or just, yeah, like back in the day when wikis weren't common and all that, and people were just, yeah, everybody was basically going in blind. Like, I could imagine it being one of those quests that, like, this is what made someone quit the game. I could imagine it. But yeah, I really want that crown for the, you know, for the glam, right? The stats are whatever, right? The stats are whatever. The banana eating, the weird banana eating bonus is whatever. I don't really want it for that. I want it because it's a crown. It looks cool, right? That's why I want it. You know what? Okay, are there clues? Let me just check something, because the wiki does actually have like the quest, like it has all the quest dialogue, right? So hold up a second. Hold up a second. Let me just take a look. Do they ask specifically for what they want? No, they do not. So it says right here, when you talk to the monkey says, Oppo, 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 Opopo. That's all you get. And you just have to figure out what it wants. You have to figure out what all 10 of them want. With no clue whatsoever, they just make monkey noises at you. Fun. So okay, like that adds an extra layer to it, right? So imagine that you're the first guy doing this quest, right? Not only do you lose all your items if you do it in the wrong order, but on top of that, there is absolutely no clue as to what you need to give them. You just trade every single item in the game to these monkeys until you finally get one they want, right? Yeah, it's like I feel like this would be one of those quests that makes a man go mad back in the day. Thank God for wikis, right? But just damn. Ooh, we got manticores out here, but I don't think they'll aggro me. Also, Zergo, I am ready, and I'm at the place. I had sent an invite, but to no effect. Let me see. What level? Okay, 57, 55. Okay, these shouldn't aggro me at 75. Well, here's what I've noticed, right? What I've noticed is that 59, enemies that are level 59 or higher, they definitely aggro, but if they're lower than 59, they usually don't. Yeah, no aggro there. Yeah, so they're like, even if they're still easy prey, they don't aggro unless they're level 59 or higher. But I do have to be careful. I have to watch out, you know? Ah, I see Zergo. Ah. Then, I mean, I can pop it again. Oop. There we go. So, let's see. I am here. Yeah, so this is the entrance. The secret tunnel. Down at the secret tunnel in the southwest corner of West Altepa. Oh yeah, no, if you rest. Yeah, if you rest, that will cause aggro with anything. Funny thing about that, that is a behavior that I've only seen in one other game, and funny enough, that would be EverQuest. In EverQuest, if you're really high over an enemy, they won't aggro, unless you sit down to meditate, and then it will. Funny quirk of that game. And apparently this game as well. Yeah, it's a ways out here, and you know, be careful. Be careful. Let's see, what's the level? Yeah, 64. Yeah, there's gonna be some aggro on the way, but you got that slash white mage, so you can sneak and invis. I have no sneak or invis, so I'm gonna be burning through some prism powder and silent oil. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to sneak once we actually get down in there. But with the sitting thing, I kind of understand the logic, right? The logic is that while the enemy would not normally attack you because it can see just how much of a badass you are, but if you're sitting down to, you know, presumably you're injured, right? Presumably you're injured, and the enemy sees that, and they seize the opportunity to attack you while you're vulnerable, right? Like that's the idea. I mean, I get it, right? It makes sense, I guess. Maybe the only thing that doesn't make sense is how do they know how badass I am just by looking at me? Like, how do they know not to attack me because I'm higher level, right? They must have the extension, they must have that add-on to show level, too. But while we're just sitting here, I would like to describe the prerequisite quests that lead up to the Oppo Oppo crown, because I think they're just fitting considering what the crown quest is. So, there are two prerequisite quests, and they both require you to give an NPC in Kazam between 15,000 and 30,000 gil, which is not a small amount, right? And you don't get any reward for this, right? No rewards. You just give this guy, he asks for money, and you give him money. Twice. A lot of money. By the way, the name of the quest, the name of the two quests is Gullible's Travels, which, nice pun, and yeah, fitting, right? Just burn your money, right? That's the prerequisites. And then, oh yeah, for the second one, you have to go out into the jungle and collect some flowers or something, and all that gets you is it marks your character with a bad stench. And that's why the monkeys will, like, that allows you to talk to the monkeys, right? Fun. And you have to do another quest after you get the crown to remove the bad smell. So yeah. You know, there's something about the quest design in Final Fantasy XI where like, even more so than some of the archaic bullshit quests of ye olden times, even more so than other games. I feel like the quests in Final Fantasy XI really are designed to push the player's patience and to really mess with the player, right? Like, I've had quests I've been on in this game where it just feels like the game is trolling me. But you know, that's kind of the game. That's kind of what I'm down for, I guess. Alright, so Zergo is on the way. While they're on the way, let me just check the wikis, because I need to confirm how, like, where am I going once I'm in the cave. Okay, so we went to D11, there's a tunnel. Okay, it'll take you to the entrance just northeast of the center of the square D12, which, yes, that's where we are. So we got D and then D. Yeah, there'll be an entrance down there. Right, gotcha. I'm not sure if it's a little side entrance there or if you gotta go deeper, but yeah, you can figure it out. Alright. Let's see. So once inside, and I have several maps of the quicksand caves just ready to go. So, okay, you enter in on map 4. Okay, so it says on map 4, activate the wait switch at K8. Okay. So map 4. K8. I'm just sort of checking this out. So K and 8. Okay, I see. I see. I have to really chart a course here. Okay, this can get complicated then. This can get complicated. Well, yeah, I think I'm gonna be using a lot of stealth items in here. That's what's gonna happen. Okay, Zergo's still on the way, so I'm just gonna go down here, see if this aggroes. Does this 58 aggro? No. Again, only 59 and higher should. So is this a... Okay, this is just a little side thing. Alright, I'm just making sure that I can find the actual entrance to the cave. Okay, here we go. Alright, so actual entrance should be right down there. Also on the wiki, since this is, you know, I'm just using the official wiki for this one because it has the best maps. But yeah, on the official wiki, they say there's a key item, lodestone, that lets you activate the switches solo. You gotta do a quest for that. And it's like, yeah, that's not in the game. That's not on Horizon. That is out of era. But at some point, like many of the door gate puzzles, at some point, Square Enix figured that, yeah, maybe people might want to get through these doors on their own without a party, right? I gotta be honest, I wouldn't be against them adding the quests in here. I really wouldn't. I would not be against that. I don't know, like, is there anyone who... Like, first off, if there was a quest for it, you still gotta put the work in, right? You gotta put the work in to do the quest, so that's still a thing. But, like, I don't know, is there anyone who really, really loves having to recruit people to just open a door? Is that a gameplay element that some people are just in love with? For me, I mean, yeah, it is very, like, you know, let's work together, but it's kind of let's work together in the worst way possible. Oh, the entrance. Let me see, where is Zergo on the map? Okay, so the entrance is over here. It's at D11. It's the little, like, it's west of you. It's northwest of you. So, like, yeah, right there. Right there. I think it's better, like, I can't describe things good, so I think just showing it works. It's a secret cave. Secret cave. But yeah, Yeah, I went a little deeper in here because I wanted to make sure I knew where the actual entrance was. So... Alright, so I'm just waiting at the actual entrance. Yeah, like, see, I guess, you know, there are people who love to help out for stuff like that, and, I mean, you know, I'll help out, right? If anybody needs help opening a door, like, yeah, I'll help out if I can. But, it's just, I don't know, like, as a concept, it's kinda... It never feels good to have to ask people just to open a door, right? It's not even... Like, it's not like you're doing something that benefits everyone. It's a very selfish ask, which is, open this door for me, right? It's not open this door and we'll get treasure together or whatever. No, it's... I think that's what I have a problem with, is that it's requiring a group for non-group content. That's sort of the greater issue. Oh, Sita. Yeah, no, yeah, right there. I've seen it. Not on this server. I'm sure there are some, but on other servers I've played on, like Nasomi and Eden, and even back in the day, right? Like back in the day, on retail, in this era. Yeah, you would have mercenaries who'd be like, "Oh, you need someone to push a button for you twice in Eldime? Cool, I'll do it. I'll help you out. That'll be 50k." Right? Or you need someone to stand on a pressure plate? Right, 100k. And I mean, that's just like that is like that's not a mercenary, that's a highwayman. That's robbery. So yeah, I don't really like that type of player in this kind of game. I totally get it, right? I understand. I do. But it just feels so, I don't know, it feels slimy to me, right? It feels slimy. That's why when someone propositions, and even as a joke, right? Even as a joke, it's like, oh man, that just, oh, bad feel. Bad feel. Now that said, if it's okay, if it's like a boss fight or something, right? Like if someone needs help doing the Primivians, and I mean, look, the Primivians, like especially Mia, it's gonna cost you quite a bit. Oh hey, there's Zergo. Okay, we're good to go. We're good to go. Well, I'll let him rest up MP because there's gonna be a lot of sneaking in here. Lots of sneaking. But yeah, like if you want help with like something like a big expensive boss fight, because doing Primivian Mia, that's gonna cost like a minimum, like if you bare minimum that, like 30,000 gil, right? So yeah, if it's something like that, I could totally understand wanting some form of compensation for helping, right? I could kind of understand that. But opening a door, nah, man, nah. Yeah, I think this is the problem though, is that it's maybe the difference between how we played this game back in the day and how we play it now. Like, these systems are designed to force you to make friends, right? It's enforced social gameplay, and I'm not against that necessarily. It's just the problem is the way that we as modern players tend to play games. Like, even in an MMO, we tend to play very anti-socially, right? And, I mean, it's just what it is. I mean, think about all the people, like, you know, me, I hate to ask people for anything, but, yeah, I know other people that they get actual anxiety for asking others for help or making a party or anything like that, right? So a lot of players are like that, and they'll do everything they can to avoid having to, you know, ask people for things. Well, yeah, like, time is precious, you know, your own time, own terms, and I get that too. It's just, I think a lot of it is people just being either nervous or having some issues with, you know, with asking for things, right? And you'll do everything in your power to avoid it, so... I think it's just we tend to play games a little differently now. But alright, we're all buffed up. I mean, ideally we shouldn't have to do any fighting until the worms, but yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna be a little hard to follow, because I'll be popping stealth items and stuff. I'll be going around invisible, but also, I'm gonna need to check the wiki constantly, because I don't know where I'm going exactly. Alright, so where are we? Okay, so, as per the wiki, at K8, which is right there, there should be a door, right? Let me check this. So on map 4, activate the wait switch at K8, exit D on augmented maps. Ooh. Okay, so I'm taking this one step at a time, alright? If aggro happens for whatever reason, like I'm taking too long, then don't know if these aggro or not. But yeah, if aggro happens, I mean, my pet's out, I can just fight it out. Nothing in here should be a challenge in that way. If fighting has to happen, it's okay. And Sito, man, you do not even know the half of it. I've always gotten panicky with making phone calls, and it's extra worse here because, you know, I always have that like, oh man, I'm gonna stumble. So do these aggro? No. Okay. But yeah, I always think I'm gonna stumble and just forget words and like, that it's gonna be this whole awkward thing, right? But something about phone calls, yeah, it gives me like that extra layer of anxiety. So okay, here's one of the wait switches. That's not the right one. Ooh, hey, someone else down here. Okay, this enemy's level 72, so yeah. If I see an Ant-Man, I'm gonna have to sneak past it. Oh god, I forget, are ants, are they sneak or invis? I can't remember, honestly. Okay, there's the wait switch. I'm gonna have to stealth up here. Yeah, I can't remember if these guys are sneak or invis. I'm sure I'll find out, but here we go. Oiling and powdering up. Okay, so this is the switch, right? Right up here. Okay, this is what we gotta stand on. I've only been through these caves once before, and that was for Zalart, you know, the Zalart missions. Okay, so yeah, there we go. It's open. In you go. In you go. Do not want to get separated in here. Okay, so we're on another map now. I gotta take a second to see where I'm going. Okay, so on map 7, oh god, there's 8 maps here. So map 7, okay, map 7, there should be, okay, weighted switch at G8, so I think that's just on the other side of this room. Yeah, G8, yeah, right there. Look, that oil, alright, it's, look, armor is very squeaky, okay? Armor is very squeaky, so you gotta oil it up. And the prism powder, well, I guess that just reflects light, right? Like, the powder reflects the light off of you, presumably. Yeah, I guess I'm old-fashioned on seeing what aggro's. I mean, what I know is, well, I know like the level of aggro, but I don't know what they use to aggro with exactly. I guess to be safe, you just do both, right? You just do everything. Okay, so this is a bit of a safe room, I think, right? This is a little bit of a safe room. So let's see, okay. So what is the next step exactly? Okay, so it says, okay, proceed to drop down the hole at I-8. Let me just check that. Okay, so there should be a hole in the next room. Let me just see what I have to do after that. I'm trying to, you know, I'm trying to do this in a way that we have ample time to re-sneak and re-invis. Okay, so, alright, so we drop down at I-8. So the sand diggers are in an unmapped tunnel between I-8 and J5. So, okay, I may not need help beyond this, but we'll see. I do need to uninvis to open this door, though. And I might have to fight something on the other side. Just edge out in there. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have to fight that guy, aren't I? Am I gonna have to fight him? Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, so I'm gonna re-sneak and re-invis. But I think I might be good. Yeah, I might be good to get to the sand diggers at this point. Oh yeah, okay, I guess refracting light instead of reflecting it. Sorry, Sito. I don't know these things. Oh hey, look, ancient Galkan cave art, or well, more like I don't know, kind of Egyptian style art. The Galka were kings. All right. So I think this is the hole, right? Yeah, this is the hole that I ate. So down we go. So I think this is where the sand diggers are supposed to be. I think. That's what everything seems to imply. Oh, wait, is that one? That's one of them right here. Oh god, this is a horrible place to fight. Oh my god, is this a bad place to fight? And you can't move it because it's a worm. It won't move. Okay, well, I guess I don't need help beyond this point. So if you want to warp on out, you can. This is where the worms are, and this is gonna hurt because chance of extra aggro is very high here. And I don't know if these guys have any other loot. Like I would invite someone along to just take the all the non-quest loot, but I don't know if there's gonna be any good loot here. Alright, yeah, but I assume the worms are just all over this tunnel, I assume. Now, there is a 6.7% drop chance in here. 6.7. So I'm probably gonna be down here for a while. Oh my god, I got it in the first kill! First kill! 6.7% chance. Alright, I got my ancient salt. Cast that lot. Don't need the earth crystal. Man, I'm feeling lucky today. I'm feeling lucky. I might not be able to break a fishing rod, but I can get a rare item first try. Alright, so, okay, I got my ancient salt. So the only thing I need now is a broken Mithrin rod. That is all I need. Well, I guess to get back, I'm just gonna use my, I mean, I guess you can warp. Or wait, are you... Yeah, you're White Mage main. I was thinking if it was Black Mage main, but no warp too. So yeah, I have ways to get back. Got my warp cudgel and is my it's my treat staff up. Treat staff is not up, but I got my warp cudgel. All right, so warp cudgel on. I don't think there's any I don't think there's any other thing we'd want down here. I don't think. I'm gonna feel real bad if there's some NM down here in this specific spot or some quest item for something else. I'll feel real bad about that. But it's okay. Also, Sito, it has been so long since I watched like the History Channel or anything like that. It's been so long since, like, the last thing I remember about the History Channel was, yeah, like ancient aliens and stuff like that. Not much history in there. And yeah, we can, look, if there's an NM or something, we can get that the next time. But thank you very much for coming along for that. If you ever need someone to hold a door open for you, I got your back. Oh man, this guy with his little, look at this snowman hat. Alright, so I got all the items. Official door holder. There we go. I can hold a door open like a champ. Alright, so I'm gonna take all the items out, alright? Because the only item I need left is the broken rod, right? So I'm gonna switch to... yeah, switch to slash black mage. That way I can warp back to Juno. I'm thinking, yeah, like warp back to Juno and then warp over to... or not... yeah, we'll take the boat. We'll take the boat to Kazam once we're ready for that, right? But yeah, let me go ahead and pull all the items out. We'll be ready for it. So the Wyvern Skull. The skull of a dragon taken from Ifrit's cauldron. The bones of a giant fish from the Tonberries in the temple. A wandering bulb from, surprisingly not from a plant, but from a ghost in the depths of Feyin. A workbench of the finest craftsmanship. The sands of silence from the demons of Castle Sval. The 10 of coins from the Taru Taru magical robot things in the Horitoro ruins. A lucky egg from the crawlers of the Boyata tree. A blackened toad. A finely crafted culinarian treat. And then yeah, the ancient salt from the worms in the depths of the quicksand caves. And all I need left is a broken fishing rod. That'll complete the 10 mystical items that I need to give these monkeys. Like, I had to go on a goddamn globe-trotting adventure, right? Getting all these super rare nonsense artifacts. And it's a broken fishing rod that's keeping me from getting my crown. A goddamn broken fishing rod. Alright, so let me get my scythe back on. And let me put my fishing gear back on too. So now we have the real test, right? The real challenge. Which is breaking a fishing rod. Okay, so we're gonna use the slices of blue tail since that seems to be the best. And we're gonna try multiple methods to break this rod and see what works best. Yeah, I'm trying to get my crown. I still have to do the prerequisite quest, but I thought it would be a good idea to gather up all the items, so I can just do what needs to be done over in the jungle, right? And actually, I'm kind of wondering if the quickest thing to do would be to maybe switch to white mage / black mage. That way I could teleport Yote and then take a chocobo over to Kazam. That might work out best. And yeah, I know, right? All for a crown that lets me eat bananas good. The bananas give a greater bonus when you wear the crown. Also, just to clear my inventory out, I'm getting rid of my seals here. Got 212 kindred seals. 1,330 Beastman seals. I am good to go for BCNMs. You know, something about this game, it has a lot of iconic quests, I'll give it that, right? Say what you will about how much bullshit they are. But this game has a lot of super iconic quests that once you do them, they're kind of just ingrained in your memory forever, right? And maybe that's because of all of the nonsense the game puts you through, but yeah, I can't say the same about EverQuest or a lot of the other classic MMOs I've played, right? I mean, hell, I couldn't tell you a single quest I did in Final Fantasy XIV, right? But no, in this game, yeah, these quests really stand out in my memory once I do them. Alright, so back to the fishing grounds. Rod in hand. Blue tail ready. I'm probably gonna have to fish up even more blue tail, right? I'm probably gonna have to fish up a bunch of the stuff, but right, not weapon skill. Fish. Fish, let me fish. Fish, please. What you gotta get real close to the shoreline. Maybe around here? Maybe here's a good spot? Maybe. There we go. The game is so finicky about where it'll let you fish on these cliffs. Super finicky about it. Alright, so we're on a quest to break this rod. Now, I'm still not sure how the best way to go about breaking a rod is. Like, okay, do I do the minigame, but only to a certain point, and kind of like push the button before it's ready? I feel like that would just break my line, but not necessarily break the rod. But when I've done the minigame to completion, I just catch a giant squid, even though even though it gives me a bad feeling, I still get the catch. So I'm not sure, like, at what point I should pull it in to break it on a giant squid. Also, giant squids in general seem to be a bit of a hard one to actually catch. Like, they seem to be hard to actually score, right? Mostly it's lots of cone calamari and some items. Also, wonder if I should, well, my pet unsummoned, but I do wonder if I should try to kill the banshees, because, you know, hey, there is a chance they drop a scroll of escape, and that is good money. I've spent quite a bit on this quest so far. Which, if I could just buy a broken Mithrin rod, I would totally just buy it. I'm not against that. But there weren't any to buy, so gotta break it manually. It's just noticing, like, oh, I don't see the tower, but I think I'm not at a good angle to see it. Alright, well, just, yep, getting my fish on. I wonder if I give up on a line pull. I forget if that consumes your bait or not, if you give up, right? Oh yeah, I didn't think about taking the boat. I didn't think about that. I've never really done much fishing on the various boats. I could try that though. I mean, that might be better than the giant squid. It could very well be. I don't know. Look, I might get lucky and get a scroll of escape, right? You never know. So on the way out, right? Do I have enough to bio to it? I do. Okay, so if you give up, it still consumes the bait. The thing is, I don't know that because I pretty much only fish with rigs, right? Because I'm cheap like that. So I've only been fishing with rigs, really. And with rigs, that's not an issue. Okay, there was a chance, right? There was a chance. One more. The thing is a scroll of escape it's like close to 10k. So if I get lucky with a scroll of escape, it would make all the, all of the bait buying and nonsense that I've been doing. It'd make it a little more worth it, So I still have enough MP to warp home. It's still good for that. Just a revival tree root. Nothing good. Alright, warping back. Alright, so I guess we'll go over to, we'll go over to Selbina. Maybe buy some meatballs. Oh man, I gotta buy even more stuff, right? Even more stuff. Well, you know what I can do, though? I can, I could sell my cod, since it's not... I don't know, it's not really ideal for catching what I wanted to catch anyway, so... Yeah, we'll get rid of the cod. And I do have a decent amount of sliced bluetail, but I'll probably need some more anyway. And I don't want to be caught without items, right? Don't want to be caught without. But let me just sell off the useless junk that I found. And yes, you could accidentally sell some of those quest items too. Yeah, look, all of these quest items are they're sellable. So just gotta be careful about that. Okay, I got some cone calamari, get rid of that. Alright. So the sliced cod, yeah, that, selling it back, it'll make most of the money back, actually. So that's not a problem, that's good. Get rid of the wind crystals, don't really need them, okay. So let's buy some meatball. Okay, so fishing gear. Where are the meatballs at? Also, how much? How much is a stack of sliced bluetail right now? There's only. Okay, look, it's getting more worth it. There's only one for sale, and it's up to 12k now. If it goes up like another 2k, right, if it goes up another 1 or 2k, then it'll actually be worth it to craft it. But it's getting there. It's getting there. Alright, here we go. Meatballs. 11,000 gil for a stack of meatballs. Hot damn. Actually, what do you... how do you craft meatballs? How do you craft them? So, FF11, meatball. Okay, so the recipe to make meatballs is hare meat. Oh, the good stuff. Hare meat, distilled water, and Sandorian flour. The distilled water and flour are insanely cheap. Like, really cheap. The hare meat is the only thing that is not cheap. But it's all of that and an earth crystal, and I can craft it, actually. And that makes 12 meatballs. Wait a second. So 12 meatballs. I'm just thinking, like, the flour and water is super cheap. Earth crystals are super cheap. The one hare meat is the only thing that isn't. But, you know, it's not that bad. It really wouldn't take you a lot to make a stack of meatballs like that. Honestly, I could probably craft that very easily. Yeah, the hair meat is the hair meat's gonna be the expensive part, but I was just thinking, yeah, like, everything else is very cheap. Yeah, it's 4K a stack, that is true, but I mean, even, like, well, let me think, right? Like, a stack, you get 12 meatballs per craft, so, like, okay, a stack of hair meat, if you succeed every one, so that'd be 12 times 12. Yeah, that's, that is well more than a stack. Like, that would get you, like, a stack and a half almost, right? So actually, yeah, that would work out pretty well. As long as the Sandorian flour and the distilled water is super cheap. I'm not sure about the flour, but it's I don't think it's too bad to buy. Yeah, like 144. It's almost a stack is only 99, so it is like it is almost half a stack, right? Or 45. Yeah, it's half a stack. It is half a stack. So a stack and a half. I'd say crafting meatballs could potentially be very profitable, actually. Here's what I know. I really don't want to pay 11,000 gil for a stack of meatballs. I really don't. Yeah, so 43 gil a piece, yeah, and 500 gil for a stack of flour. I mean, honestly, I feel like you could craft a full... because earth crystals are generally very cheap. I feel like you could probably craft up a whole stack of... like, you could craft a stack and a half of meatballs for probably less than 5K, I want to say. So, yeah, like, that is actually very profitable right there. Yeah, I just know I don't really want to buy all that stuff, so, okay, what I would buy is the hair meat, right? The hair meat does actually take a little bit to farm up a proper amount. Hold up, I want to go for ingredients. Well, it depends on how expensive the earth crystals are, right? Like, sometimes earth crystals go up, but I feel like if you kind of did it, you know, if you sourced the items as cheaply as you can, I feel like you might be able to get like 5K or less for a stack. To make a stack and a half, right? Yeah, now 1K for earth crystals is pretty bad. Like, if you can get earth crystals when they're often down to like 300 gil a stack, right? If you can get them when they're that low, that would really, you know, that would help out. They're usually only 300 gil when I look at them, but I guess they've gone up. And yeah, like, I'm not really looking at it as a making money thing. It's more like 11,000 gil for a stack of meatballs seems really high to me. And I know for a fact I can craft them for cheaper, right? And perhaps even make a little profit while I'm at it, too. I mean, I'm sure you could make money crafting meatballs if you just want to do that, but I think, yeah, there's probably much better items that you could do for just making money, right? Okay, so the hair meat. Oh my god, hair meat is up to 7K. Man, look, I could just go out into the Ronfar, and yeah, it sucks, but I could get a stack of hair meat, you know? It's not that bad. 7K for stack of hair meat. It's a level 1 enemy. Man. Well, I guess if you need money, that's the way to go. Yeah, so like everything is really high up there right now. Man, I just wanna... I just want to break a Mithrin fishing rod. That's all I want. Okay, you know what? How much does Bluetail cost right now? I have the wind crystals, right? Like, how much does a stack of Bluetail cost? Yes, I know I could just go fish it myself, but like, how much are they? 4K. to save me the time, right? To save me the time, I'm willing to pay for a stack of bluetail right now. Okay, I'm willing to pay to save time. So, okay, stack of bluetail, we'll break it down ourselves. We can make this work. Oh, that camera doesn't like those posts. Okay, so, alright. It's a view house, Mog Satchel. I have here the wind clusters, so I'll take 2 out. I'm ready to craft more. Alright, let's get over to Selbina. I do feel there is some manipulation going on, but I think it's also just an influx of new players, too. I mean, this server, honestly, this server has always had a fairly healthy influx of new players, at least for the whole time. I've been playing for a few months, and for the whole time, there's always been a steady supply of fresh new players. Alright, so let's see. Let's go to... I need to go to Zulkheim. I don't know, it's still just so weird to me that hair meat is this big ticket item, right? I mean, it's really good for new players. I'm gonna be honest, it's super good for new players that items like hair meat sell for so much money, right? Like, if you are a new player and you're trying to establish yourself and make some gil, yeah, beating up rabbits outside of Sandoria, you know, to make tens of thousands of gil, right? To hit 100k pretty quick if you're industrious about it. I mean, that's a good thing, right? It's just if you actually need these items to craft things and make things and work with, then yeah, it's not so great that such a simple, easy to get item costs so much money. That's not great. I will say yeah, I don't know. I understand the buy low, sell high. I understand how to play the market, but I don't know. I like to just keep it simple and sell fish and stuff, right? Keep it nice and simple. But the market in this game on this server, yeah, it has quite the fluctuation to it. And if you can get items, like, you don't even have to farm them. Oh man, I'm gonna miss that boat, aren't I? I have a strong feeling that boat's gonna pull out before I can get there. But yeah, if you're industrious about it, yeah, you can, you can make quite a bit of gil without actually going out and farming anything. See, I feel like that boat is gonna pull out like literally any second. It's okay if I miss it. It's gonna suck, but it's okay, right? I need to craft bluetail anyway, so I could just use the time to craft some bait. Oh, am I gonna catch it? Am I gonna get it or not? I'm in! I'm in! Haha! Alright, I'll wait till it's actually sailing before I start crafting anything. I thought for sure it was gonna pull out on me. Oh hey, it's Bag o' Bones. He's got a very pointy hat. I mean, I'm up to fishing 83, or did I hit 84? I think I'm still 83, right? Let me check. 83. Yeah, still fishing 83. But like right now, I'm trying to purposefully break a rod. For a quest, I just need a broken Mithrin rod. So I'm looking for any fish that can break this rod. And I don't really know what all I can catch out in the open sea. But I don't know, I got bait, right? I got bait, I'm ready, let's do it. Man, I guess the boat just, it just pulled in, right? It must have literally just pulled in before I got here. Alright, here we go. Just leaving that man behind. I know, it's... There's gotta be some way to fix that. It's gotta be. The funny thing is, my character is invisible, right? Like, my character is invisible and riding with the boat, but others not so much. And hey there, oh god, the name is just so light on my screen. Growy. But, okay, here we go. On the boat, so, my mission, break this fishing rod. Also, did they sell anything good here? So you can buy silver sharks, taru fishing rods. Okay, they got lugworms, sabiki rigs, minnows, some basic stuff. Can I talk to that? Yeah, nice, I can talk to them from all the way over here. Okay, they got potions. Alright. Yeah, it's a fun game. I like the classic version the best. I feel like I wouldn't really enjoy retail too much. Like, if I don't like FF14, I probably wouldn't like that style either. Alright, here we go. So, well, you know what? I don't gotta play it safe, right? I don't need to be safe. I'm a level 75 Beastmaster. I could do what I want. Something attacks me, I just murder it right back. So, okay. This rod, it needs breaking. Oh, I got a terrible feeling about this. Well, that sounds exactly like what I want. Now, I think you still have to do the minigame though, right? Like, I think even if you're going for a break, you gotta deplete the fish's stamina still, right? Yeah, see, look, it's just like you lost your catch due to lack of skill. Huh. So I think I'm gonna have to deplete the stamina no matter what. Well, I guess, like, if I hit enter before the bar, like, before I deplete the bar even, right? Like, if I just, like, the moment I get a catch, I just slam enter. I feel like it would just go, oh, you don't have enough skill, and it wouldn't... Like, it would just be a guaranteed you don't have the skill, is what I would think. But I'm not sure, I actually... I will admit, I've never broken a fishing rod before. Like, whether on purpose or on accident, I've never managed to break a rod, so I don't really... I don't know the best way to go about breaking. Alright, well, if it's a terrible feeling, then yeah, I mean, I guess just... So the moment that it's on my line, I'll just try to pull it in, right? You got a good feeling about this one. Now, I don't think you can break, though. If you have a good feeling, I don't think you can break the rod on that. I don't think. Huh, got a silver shark. I've never caught those before. Don't know what it's worth. I've never really done much ocean fishing. I tried once before, but like I must have come here with the wrong choice of baits and all that, and I didn't catch anything, right? Just nothing. Oh, hey. I think enemies are trying to spawn in. I'm just getting a whole lot of nothing now. Oh, hey! Hey! I think we're about to get raided in a second. I do believe the pirates/ghosts are coming. I mean, hey, I'm down to kill some of them. Why not, right? Though it is kind of a distraction from what I'm trying to do. Yeah, look, enemy ship approaches. I have seen this happen a couple times. And I think you can get some goodies out of it, right? I think. But that's not what I'm here for. Ooh, terrible. Okay, just do it. Yeah, see, I just get a line break. I don't get a rod break. Oh, look, enemy mages. And I'm just here casually fishing. Yeah, and now the ship is full of undead. But I'm catching fish. I got fish to catch. I don't know if any of these guys are worth anything. Like, I don't know if there's any reason I'd want to kill any of them. But yeah, I'm too high level, so... okay, this... man. Yeah, I'm just getting line breaks. I think you can break the rod like this, it's just... Like, I think you can do it, it's just hard. Like, I think it's just really hard to break your rod on purpose. Oh, an epic catch. It's a marlin. Yeah, I do kind of wonder if any of these skeletons, like, any of them drop anything good. Well, yeah, I know it's possible, right? It's obviously, it's possible to break your rod and everything. It's just, I don't know. Let's see. Like, okay, I'm gonna try depleting the stamina all the way, right? And my line breaks. Ooh, the NM might appear. The thing is, I'm not here for that, though. I'm not here for that. I'm here to break a Mithrin rod, but I guess, well, you know, I guess I can always ride the boat back a second time, right? I can always do that. Let's give it a shot, right? Let's give it a shot. So, whip out the old carrot broth. Alright, just make them mad. Get all of them angry. Maybe put some real armor on. Might help. They don't seem to, yeah, they don't really seem to, like, link aggro. They don't seem to do that. Yeah, no real linking aggro on these guys. Alright, but yeah, let's see if we can get some NM to spawn, right? Let's see if we can do that. Ah, I see. So the ship white is the placeholder. Okay, okay. But I assume they all should go down, right? Alright. So maybe I was a little too late on it. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll get something, maybe not. Also, I guess that sea monk might aggro, right? Because I'm sitting down now. It doesn't seem to mind. I don't know. See, here's the thing. I kind of like having to figure out what's a placeholder or what isn't, or you know, I don't know. I like some exploration element in my game. Like, I only did the level checking thing because in parties, that's really handy, right? Yeah, this is Selbina Tamara. Selbina Tamara. I'm only here for fish, but man, I guess, yeah, I guess we are participating in this now. Okay, there's another ship white. Oh, this leads in with Blizzaga. Or it would've. It would've if it could. I don't know if I have to kill the crossbones or not, but I'll kill them anyway. So I guess I'm not getting my fish this time around, but yeah, what I'll do is when we get to Mara, I'll just ride the boat back, right? Yeah, I'll ride it the other way, and we'll keep up the fishing. Okay, so only one of the skeletons is a placeholder. So then you don't... Okay, so you don't even have to kill the crossbones. Okay. Well, in that case... In that case, while I'm waiting, I guess I'll just, keep on fishing while I'm waiting. Why not, right? Let's see if we can multitask on this one. Good feeling. I do wonder, yeah, I feel like if I don't do the minigame all the way, it would just do a line snap, and like probably at worst it would be a line snap. Oh, I think they're done. Yeah, they're done. No, no NM for me. I would have had to have started killing them sooner, I think. Ah, well. It's fine. I did actually do, there was a quest, like, I think it was the Sand Charm or whatever. There was like a Fisherman's Wife quest. I actually did that one already. I don't know if there's more quests, but that's one I did. But I've never seen an NM pop out of this. Not one NM. Alright, now we're back to pleasant boat music. Also, I don't know if anybody's seen the airship monster that, like, apparently there's like an airship monster that can spawn when you're riding airships now. I haven't ridden an airship. I just haven't ridden any airships since the patch. But yeah, I don't know. Like, anybody seen it? What do you get for it? Oh, hey, caught a sea zombie. Huh. That sounds fascinating. And yeah, all I know is they said there were very nice things for defeating it, but I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea what it is or what sort of reward you might be hoping to get. No idea. Okay, I can't even do that one, so yeah, just break that line. I might want to put my fish gear back on. I might have a chance, right? If I put my fishing gear on, I could maybe pull in a catch like that, maybe, or you know, at least deplete its stamina, right? Huh. Well, 3,000 EXP ain't a bad reward. I'll be honest, the 3,000 gil, yeah, that's pretty meh, right? But 3,000 EXP? No, that's totally worth it. Like, I would say the EXP would be that'd be a good reason to do it, but, like, if you're just riding an airship anyway, right? Like, hey, bonus points. But yeah, the gil is a little bit meh. It's not nothing, but a little meh. 21-hour pop. Yeah, I would just kind of look at that as being like a nice little bonus, but not something to really hunt for. I was thinking maybe there'd be a unique, I don't know, unique item or something. A cosmetic or whatever, right? Just something cool, right? That's what I would think. I mean, maybe there is, it's just a super rare thing, who knows? Alright, well, we'll get right back on. We get our asses right back in that ship. Alright, so I only have 13 bluetail right now, which means I got a synth. Yeah, I mean, I do think that, I do think the terrible feelings, like, yeah, that is a potential rod break right there. Potential. It's just hard, right? It's weird how hard it is to break your rod. It's not hard at all to snap the line. Snapping the line is easy, but breaking the rod is super hard. I mean, that does make me feel better about, you know, when I eventually get that Liu Shang's. Hey, at least it'll be really hard to break it, right? But when you're actually trying for a rod break, man, it's like I have collected 9 very rare items from all around the world to get the Oppo crown, right? And I thought going to Ifrit's Cauldron or what I thought a lot of these other items would have been the hard part. No, a fishing rod's the hard part. A simple broken fishing rod. That's the hardest item to get so far for me. Like the most tedious to get. And again, I snuck into Ifrit's Cauldron and killed dragons that were like 2 levels higher than me. One at a time. With a 5-minute respawn time, and yeah, no, that was less tedious than this is right now. Well, if you have enough skill, right, if your woodworking skill is high enough, it's literally just a light crystal. You rub a light crystal on it and that fixes it if your woodworking skill is super high. Otherwise, there's a quest to fix it. But I mean, you know, if you can find a trustworthy woodworker, they could fix it for you. Or you could sell the broken rod too. I mean, I think the broken Liu Shang's probably sells for about as much as a good Liu Shang's, right? So you could just sell the broken one and then buy a new one, like on the auction house. Oh no, fairy departing, so I lost my crystal, right? I think that means I lost the mats there. Unfortunate, but it's fine. I mean, what the quest gives you is it gives you the little key item certificate, right? It gives you the certificate that says you wasted your time. But I mean, that is the only way to get the rod. Like, the only way to get the rod is doing that. So someone's gotta do it. When you buy them on the auction house, you're just buying them from other people who did the quest, you know? Oh, I can just look at the clock. Oh, well, clearly I didn't. Well, I don't know. I have no idea when the boats come or go. I got no clue. Generally don't care. It comes when it comes and it goes when it goes. I'm cool with that. Let there be mystery to life. Let life be a bag of random. It's much more fun that way. So I don't get into the, okay, this is precisely when this happens. It's no, that just ruins things for me. All right. So I got my I have to re-equip it. Let me craft up the rest of it first. Let me craft the rest of these up. How many do I have? Where's my blue tail? 4, okay. So yeah, let's craft the rest of it and then settle in for a long haul trying to break this rod. I really wish you could just take a lightning crystal to it or something, right? Wait, no, I don't want a fish, I want a synth. Yeah, I wish you could just like throw a lightning crystal on the rod and break it or whatever, right? That would be perfect. I would like that. And I don't think the quest gives you anything unique. I don't think. Hey, maybe there's a title in it or something. Maybe. There might be a title, right? But other than that, I don't think there's any unique reason to do it. It's more just, if you don't have the woodworking skill, which you probably don't, it's the other way to, you know, it's the other way to get the item. Or to fix the item, right? Oh hey, there's the Winder's tree. The Winder's tree. Okay, that's all my synths done, okay. So we got 57 slices of blue tail. We have that many blue tail to attempt to break this rod. Alright, let's do it. Oh yeah, I already checked. I have conferred the wikis and all that good stuff, and yeah, I mean, no, I get a terrible feeling on this. It's just apparently there is a lot of random to how this works exactly. I'm also not sure if I have to deplete the stamina or not. If I don't deplete it, it just seems like it, you know. Yeah, see, if I don't deplete it, I usually get the lack of skill, but it doesn't even snap the line. So I think I gotta deplete it, I think. Maybe not. Maybe I can just smash the enter button. I'll experiment with it. Like, okay, just enter. Yeah, see, it breaks the line, but it's not a guaranteed thing, right? That's the problem. It's not like, if you do this, you will break your rod. It's, if you do this, there's like a 10% chance you'll break your rod. Like, we're good. We're doing the correct thing to break a rod. Yeah, I think I have to at least do the minigame. I don't think they're gonna let me just hit enter. But yeah. This is the correct thing. It's just chance. It's just random chance. Alright, so let's try, oh god, yeah, so let's try doing the minigame, working it down, or at least working it down more than not at all, right? Though this one, man, look at the stamina on this thing. I'm having a real hard depleting it. Like, I have to just hit enter. I think I might be able to break the rod this way too, but I think it's a better chance if I actually do the game. Yeah, so I think I gotta actually do the minigame. Yeah, the Marlin, which yeah, but it should, like, anything that can break the rod, it should give me, like, a bad or terrible feeling. I don't think anything that gives a good feeling, like, when you get a good feeling, there's no chance. Like the worst you can get is if you, yeah, okay, so this could break my rod. Yeah, see, that was a Marlin, right? Oh, hey there. These guys are back. I don't look. All I did last time was I wasted my time trying to spawn an NM that never came. I mean, I could, like, send my rabbit after it, right? I could just have the rabbit kill the skeleton and I keep fishing. I guess I could do that. Yeah, you know what? That'd probably be the best use here, since they don't link or anything. So, yeah, rabbit, kill the shipwhite. I'm just gonna keep fishing. You have fun with that. I think I can still get hit by AoE spells over here, but that's okay. Alright, so yeah, I'll just have the rabbit, like, I'll have it kill the shipwhite when it spawns, and if the NM pops, then I'll have my rabbit get it, and I'll just, you know, swap into my to my real equipment. But yeah, I don't know. I don't hold high hopes about spawning an NM, right? I'm not generally that lucky. I think I'm fairly realistic when it comes to luck and chances in this game. I just assume I'm not gonna, if there's a thing I can get, I assume I'm not gonna get it. But I am keeping an eye back there. Alright, I'm keeping an eye out. I do love the intense music of the, you know, the enemy ship, right? But I'm just casually fishing over here, just having a good old fishing time. So yeah, this one, I don't seem to be able to get this one. Like it depletes my stamina too quickly, or not my stamina, but the enemy's stamina does not deplete quickly enough. Kind of backwards that one. But yeah, I'm just gonna have the pet kill it. Every time it spawns in, right? That gives me the best possible chance of spawning some kind of NM, I think. And hope we don't run out of sliced bluetail before this is all done. Then I'll have to make another run back to Juno and, you know, resupply. Also, I might not want to fill up on rusty subligers and stuff like that. I might. I'm pretty good for inventory space, but yeah, don't want to fill up. Also, I wonder if those sea zombies that the other guy, he seems to be going for those a lot. I wonder if they're worth anything. Me, I got not a clue. Yeah, I'm just not gonna reel that one in because yeah, I don't want to fill my inventory up. Oh, the shipwhite spawned in again. And a phantom. I don't know, does the phantom have any, like, did it have any loot on it? I could check that. I could check it. But Oh, great strength. It's gonna be too big, right? If I could manage to do the minigame perfectly, I think I could reel it in, but I can't. I guess a little, you know, a little latency and all that, so. Ah, it drops scrolls of ice spikes. I mean, you know, I already have that. I have all the spike spells for Black Mage. Oh, terrible feeling, but I can work its stamina down. So we're going with it. Come on, break that rod, break that rod. No, you just lose it. Ooh. I mean, hey, I would take a melee, like a melee white mage club. I would totally take it. Also, yeah, why not? Let's have the pet kill that phantom too. Why not? I do enjoy some good mage meleeing. You know, I have my whole melee build with a scythe with Black Mage, and I love it. White Mage, the problem I found with White Mage is just that it doesn't have a good weapon that it can use, right? Like a scythe works great for Black Mage, but White Mage doesn't really have a good melee, like a good hard hitter, right? So I'd take whatever I could get there. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if there's a chance that it can break the rod like that, but eh. And yeah, I'm going for the Oppo Oppo crown. I have literally every single other item that I need. I have every other item. The broken Mithrin rod is the only thing holding me back. Alright, so I think the pirate ship, yeah, it's leaving. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, like if I can get it, I would be interested in it, right? I'd be interested in such an item. It's just I really don't hold out hopes that I'm gonna get, you know, that I'm gonna get anything here. If I can break this fishing rod, that would make me happy, right? That would be good enough for me if I can break this goddamn rod. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah. Okay, I done it. So I should have a should be in my inventory, right? Yeah, there we go. Broken Mithrin rod. Perfect. Perfect. Let's get out of here. I'm not even waiting for the boat to arrive in port, right? No, we warp straight off of it. All right, that worked out pretty nicely. That worked out very nice. All right, then I have yeah, I have everything else that I need. Also, quick note: the 10 of coins card is some of these quest items you can actually sell, and the 10 of coins, it sells for about 50,000 gil, and it's a level 40, you know, those little Taru magic robot things. It's one of those, right? Yeah, you kill that and it's 50k. It's not a rare drop. It's not common, but it's not rare. The only problem is there's like 3 enemies that are placeholders for it, and you gotta cycle and kill them around a lot. That's the problem with it. But other than that, no, it's not that hard to get. And 50k on auction if you sell it. I think some of the other ones are like that too. I think you can sell some, yeah, like the Sand of Silence, I think you can sell that too on the auction. A lot of these items for the crown, they sell pretty good. Oh yeah, now the thing is, I don't want to mess up the order, and also, let's get to the jungle and get to Kazam in as quick of a fashion as possible. I don't want to wait for the airship. Well, let me think. I don't want to wait for the airship. I can teleport to Yotor. I think it would be faster to White Mage teleport to Yotor and then ride the Chocobo to Kazam. I think that's the quickest way to do this. I know I could... Well... Here's the thing, it depends entirely on how long we have to wait on the boat, right? It kind of depends on how much boat waiting we've got to do. I'm gonna switch to White Mage, Black Mage, and then I'm gonna go and check on the boat. Alright, let's check the status of the boat. If the wait time is like... If it's like, I want to say 5 minutes or less, then it might be quicker to just wait for the boat to come in. But if it's over 5 minutes, I'd rather just teleport and take a Chocobo. Oh, I don't know. The problem is that the walk speed is pretty slow, and like the jungle is real easy to get lost in. I'm gonna be honest. That jungle, I get turned around really fucking quick. But yeah, if the wait time isn't too bad, then I'd just wait for the boat. All right, let me just get the old glam back on. There we go. There's my White Mage look right there. Yeah, if you know the way, it's fast. I'm not great with that. Oh, 1 minute! 1 minute! Wait, the flight bound will... Oh no, it will depart in less than an hour. 1 minute Earth time. Oh, that means the boat is right here, right now. Oh God, let me in! Let me in! If I can catch the boat before it goes, then this will be perfect. If not, I just wasted 200 gil, but that's okay. I can still teleport. Wait for me! Wait for me! Ah, okay, 42. Well, look, I like the drama and suspense of thinking it's gonna leave on me at any second, alright? I like that. Alright, we're good. Okay, yeah, I think, look, if the boat is just here, right? If it's just here, the actual ride is not that long, right? It's a super short ride. So, yeah, I think this is probably the smoothest way to do it, if the boat is just already here. Yeah, see, look, like, okay, now we just got a short wait on the boat, all is good. But yeah, the jungle, right? Like, I've been through the 2 jungle zones. I've been through them so many times. You would think I would have memorized the routes by now, but no, not at all. Like, I still get turned around incredibly easy. I know roughly the way I gotta go, but the specifics always kind of get lost in my memory. Alright, so how long is it gonna take? Like, how many minutes we gotta wait on this? The airships are a lot faster than the boats. Yeah, 4 minutes, right? I think 4 minutes, like, we're basically just waiting for 4 minutes. That's fine. That is absolutely fine. So here's the thing, right? When we get to Kazam, there's actually 2 prerequisite quests that we have to do before the crown, right? I just wanted to get all the items for the crown first. But there are some prerequisites that we have to do. They're not too hard. It's nothing I should struggle with. But yeah, we will have to go into the jungle for one of them. Either way, I think, I don't know, I feel confident, okay? The items, I mean, getting all the items for the final quest, of like, that's the hard part. That's the part that was stressing me. Alright, so now we wait. And, oh yeah, I guess, there is the possibility that an NM could just pop on me, right? I guess that's a possibility out here. So let me see, maybe just switch back to my White Mage macro book, just in case. I don't know, maybe throw on re-raise too, I don't know. I don't think anything will happen, but I guess why not? Also, very curious thing. So, raise 1 and 2, they both only cost the same. They cost the same amount of MP, 150. Same goes for re-raise. Re-raise 1 and 2, 150. I find it very interesting that they don't cost more for the higher tiers. I'm not sure why that is exactly. But there we go. I'm invincible. Or at least, you know, I can come back from the dead if I die. And hey there, Burn. We just got done with some nonsense. And I'm gonna do some more nonsense now in Kazam. I'm guessing raise and re-raise 3 also just cost 150, right? I would guess. What's funny about that to me is, like, that doesn't really work the same way with black magic. Like, Warp 1 and Warp 2 most definitely do not cost the same amount. Cost quite a bit more to warp someone else. You know, black mages apparently don't get the same consideration with those utility spells, right? But I don't know, I feel... Funny enough, we haven't really done that much today. I guess a lot of what I did, it was kind of subject to RNG, right? But, yeah, we haven't really accomplished much of anything today. However, hopefully we're going to, right, with the crown. Well, higher level spells do more damage, but... Well, Warp doesn't do damage. Like, why does Warp 1 and Warp 2? Yeah, why don't Warp 1 and 2 cost the same amount? They do the same thing, it's just one is on yourself and the other is on another party member. Raise and re-raise, right? Same difference, self and other, and they cost the same at all levels. Warp 1 and 2, no, Warp 2 is much more expensive. I'm just saying. That white mage bias. Alright, I think I mean, I see, yeah, look, I see Kazam over there. We're pulling up to port pretty soon. Alright, so we got 2 prerequisite quests that need to be done first. So I need to look at them wikis and see where I gotta go exactly. Alright, so... Okay, the quest begins. It all begins with Gullible's Travels. We need to talk to McGriffin at I-7. So that would be I-7. Yeah, right, somewhere around there. It's pretty close. Alright, let's enter the lush tropical paradise. I do like the music in Kazam a lot. I will admit it, the music's pretty good here. Okay, so this is the way, right? Yeah, somewhere around here. Alright, so where's McGriffin? Let's see, between here? In a building? Well, we're not in I-7 yet, right? We have to go into one of the buildings. Let's take a look around. Nothing in here? Nah, nothing in here. I'm not sure about, like, anything around the corner here. No. Alright, then I assume they're in that building right over here. He stands out. Yeah, there we. Oh, we're going into elf drama again, are we? I had enough of that with Sandoria, but okay, let's do it. Ooh, proper cutscene. Sigh. Just lots of sighing and ellipses. That's the Final Fantasy I know and love. Like a beam of sunlight through the parting clouds, your smile warms my heart in my time of anguish. No, there's no need to worry about me. I will be fine. Something's fishy. Oh, what a gentleman. Oh, my beautiful Doubleless! I knew from the moment I saw you that we were connected. I feel that only one such as you could understand what is troubling me. My fame precedes me. Yes, a few days ago I was walking through the Yotunga jungle. Out of nowhere, I heard a voice. It sounded as if it was beckoning me to stay away. I looked around, but I saw no one. And then, out of thin air, appeared a group of these furry little beasts. I think the natives refer to them as Opo-Opos. They told me that due to the recent influx of adventurers, the jungle was ravaged and their food supply was dwindling. I mean, we do kind of farm this place for, like, bananas and pineapples and stuff, so, you know, fair point, right? I mean, also, we kill a ton of them. I shed tears of pity at their sad, sad story. I felt as if I was obligated to pay for the atrocities that my fellow adventurers had committed, so I proceeded in giving them all my belongings as a sign of peace. However, after I had returned from my journey, I realized that I had made an error in judgment. Within the bag that I had given to the Opo-Opos was my purse, containing all my gil. I see where this is going. My fair Doubleless! I haven't eaten a decent meal in 3 days, and the proprietor of this inn is threatening to throw me out if I do not pay her fee. However, deep down in my heart, I do not regret what I have done for these poor beasts, and would do the same again in a heartbeat. I only regret that I was unable to fulfill my duty to my country. If I only had, say, 17,000, yes, 17,000 gil, then I could complete my mission, and I could save all those children. Alright then. Okay, so Gullible's Travels, Part 1, let's do it. So yes, you just have to trade him So here's the thing, the amount of gil that he requests of you is a little randomized. It's anything between 15,000 and 30,000. So at 17k, we kind of lucked out on that one. Oh, it's a miracle! The Dawn Goddess has shone her light upon me. Doubleless, your beauty comes second only to your generosity. I thank Altana for allowing our paths to cross. And now I can complete my mission. I promise you, my sweet, that I will never forget your kindness, and I swear I will someday repay you for what you have done for me. Oh, is he gonna be our adoring fan? Yay! So let me just check my title real quick. Yeah, my title is now Gullible's Travels. Nice. Alright, so part 2. Oh yeah, now I can complete my mission. So I assume I have to change zones and come back, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay, well, let me zone out into the jungle, I guess, right? Yeah, so let's go into the jungle and come back. But yeah, this quest is just give the man money, right? Just give money. I wonder if I should set my, I kind of wonder if I should, like, set my, you know, set my home point to here, because we are gonna have to go out into the jungle and then come back, but I don't know, I mean, I can teleport Yote and, you know, ride a chocobo back to town. I can just do that. Alright, let's zone out and zone back in. I get a nice sample of that good Donkey Kong music. You can't tell me that this track wouldn't be out of place in a Donkey Kong game. Alright, so back in and part 2. And I wonder, man, when we get to the third part, that's the part for the crown. I really hope, I didn't check too hard, but I really hope that the various wikis, I hope they have the map coordinates for the different monkeys. They have the order right. They have the order listed, like, you know, that, just do it in that order, right? But, yeah, if they don't say where the monkeys are, then I'll have to find them. I guess what I could do is I could switch back to Beastmaster, and that would give me wide scan, right? I could wide scan for the monkeys. That would work. Alright, part 2. Sigh. It's just the same thing. Ah, if it isn't my darling Doubleless, how fares your perilous adventures? Ah, yes, I have a piece of information that you might be interested in. Have you ever been to a place called Norg? Why, yes, I have. You have? Then you must already know. Norg is a haven for the pirates that bring terror to all who travel the Bastor Sea. The other day, I was exploring the cave that is said to lead to their hideout. When I thought I heard a faint scream, I could not ignore this cry for help, and continued in the direction of the voice. That run. Yeah, I saw her running towards me, a noble-looking woman in a bright green dress. She appeared to have been running for quite a distance. When she caught her breath, she told me the following. I am trying to escape from those evil men in Norg, but I think they are right behind me. Run before they catch you talking with me. I mean, we've been to Norg. They're not evil. They're not evil pirates. However, as you know, my conscience would not allow me to do such a selfish act. I moved in front of the mysterious woman and struck down her pursuers. Once I had handled every last one of them, I escorted the lady back to Kazam. I have doubts on if that story happened or not, because yeah, Norg's it's not full of evil pirates. I nursed her until she regained enough of her strength to return to her homeland of Juno. But before she parted, she presented me with this treasure map. However, I am on a top-secret mission for my country. I have no need of pirate treasure. As long as I have enough gil to pay for my room here at this fine establishment, an adventurer such as yourself could make better use of this map than I. What do you say? Would you be willing to exchange this map for a small amount of gil? Sure thing. Blessed again I am by the kindness of my sweet Doubleless. Oh my god, man, he's really, he's getting me this time. A mere 35,000 gil should be sufficient for me to continue my crucial mission. Again, it could have been anything from 15 to like, yeah, from 15 to 35,000. He went to the absolute maximum. Alright then. Well, 35k. Here you go. Here you go. Oh, you've made a noble decision. I am once again in your debt. The woman I saved, she risked her life to escape from Norg with this important treasure map. But there is only one way for you to truly realize the danger she faced, and that is finding out what is hidden at the end of this map. I hope whatever you find helps you fulfill your dreams. I wish only the best for my dear Doubleus. And I got the key item treasure map. Man, this is proving to be a very expensive quest. Yeah, burn. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Yeah, I know, McGriffin. McGriffin over here, and I'm pretty, like, look, I'm pretty sure that literally he's just taking that money to pay for his inn room and also Mithrin hookers. I'm pretty sure it's all going into booze and cat girl whores, right? That's just where it's all going. But sure thing, man. Let's do this. Alright, so I got a key item, treasure map. Yeah, here we go. A piece of paper McGriffin calls a map to the hidden pirate treasure. Some strange numbers are written upon it. So F7, H10, I12, just straight up map coordinates. Now is this in Yatunga or Yotor? It's in Yatunga, so we don't have to go too deep. Okay. Alright, that's good. That's good. So I think F7 is probably the first one we want to get to. Do I want to... Honestly, it might... I don't know, it might pay off to keep, you know, to keep my home point here for this one. It might pay off, really. I mean... I don't know, I'm trying to think, like, how easy would it be to get back to either Juno or Sandoria? I mean, I can teleport. Oh yeah, right, I'm a white mage. I can teleport directly to either Altepa. I mean, there's a chocobo and an outpost. There's no outpost in Valdania right now. But yeah, I could teleport to the desert, and then from there I could just chocobo south and you know, hook a ride over to Sandy, right? So yeah, it might pay off to keep my point here, just for now, right? We'll have to remember to change that at some time, but for right now, it'll make it easier to get back. Okay, so this is my home point, and I guess I could always just ride the airship back to town too. Could always do that. But yeah, I see quests like this, right, where it's, you know, I said before that so many quests in this game just sort of feel like they're trolling the player. Yeah, I'm getting that vibe real strong right about now, right? So okay, F7. Yeah, F7, that's right here, right? Right here. Now, is there an order I have to do all this in? I don't think so. Okay, so F7, yeah, it's right down here. So if I go south, south and then west, I should run into it. Ah, I didn't know. I did not know that they used to be different. I mean, that would make more sense to me. I'm not really sure why they all cost the same. Like, why do all the different levels of raise and everything cost the same? I mean, I get... It is more convenient, right? It's most certainly more convenient, but... Like, that, you know, that courtesy does not get extended to other classes that have utility spells that kind of fill the same niche, right? Like, they don't... Not raising, but, like, it's just purely utility, right? Not any other classes get that courtesy, so I'm kind of wondering why White Mage gets it. Alright, so there should be treasure in here, right? There'd be some question marks. No question marks. Huh. I think I'm a little too far in, maybe. Was it back here? Like, I mean, this is F7, right? Like, this is where it should be. F7. Ah, I guess F7 does it. It's a very large area. So let's keep going. Ah, I see. Yeah, I do kind of worry about that, like, because I know eventually they want to add stuff like that onto this server, and, I mean, everything that I've looked at about Scholar, it just seems, I don't know, it seems like Scholar is just straight OP, right? I don't know. Like, White Mage already has a hard time getting overshadowed by Red Mage, so, you know, you don't need to add even more onto that. Hey, there's a logging point. Wait, hold up. Blue Rafflesia, that's what we're looking for. Where is it? It's over... So the blue Rafflesia is what we're looking for. Ah, I see. Yep, here we go. So this is what we're looking for. These things. This is the treasure. Can I... I thought maybe I could dismount that way. I could try. I never tried before. Here we go. Yeah, I figure it'll be a long-ass time before stuff like that gets introduced, and I would assume since they're keeping everything 75, I'm assuming they're gonna change a lot too, right? But I do have the worries. Okay, a large flower is blooming. You can see something inside it. Yeah, look in there. Ooh! I got a jar of Rafflesia nectar. Is that like a physical jar? Yeah, look at that. Rafflesia nectar. Its scent is exceptionally foul. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Then... I guess now I'm chickenless, so I gotta sneak and invis my way around. Okay, so that was F7, so we got H10, I12. So H10, and then I12 is a little further down, but H10. Okay, I'm guessing H10 is gonna be down there. I'm almost tempted to go, to make this faster, I am tempted to just warp back to Kazam, and... yeah, like warp back to Kazam and just come out with a Chocobo again, because that would make things a little quicker, but... I don't know, it's fine. I have Sneak and Invis. So this is the great treasure. Alright, so H10, yeah, it's like down over here. I kind of feel like the outpost would even be... I mean, that's actually very close to the outpost, but it's a little too late for that now. We set the home point to Kazam. It's fine. It's fine. I still think just being able to warp back, like, straight into town, I think that would benefit me the most. And I'm still tempted to just warp back to town. So I'm a level 60 White Mage. I wonder, I mean, am I high enough level that the goblins won't aggro me here? I'm not sure. Not sure about that. But even just aside from the stealth thing, yeah, Chocobo would make this quite a bit faster, you know? Okay, I'm high enough that at least most of the goblins don't seem to want to fight me. Like, if that's the average, then I should be fine. Alright, so just keep going southeast. I think if I stick on that direction, I'll be okay. And might not even need to reapply stealth or anything. Okay, so yeah, we're on the main path, and yeah, we just keep following that southeast, and we should be okay. I'm cool with it though. This is a relatively direct route. Also, I really don't mind walking through the jungle too much. I like the look of it, right? It's a cool looking area. I like the music. Makes me feel like I'm playing a Donkey Kong game. It's good times. I'm okay. Alright, so just southeast again. East-southeast. Yeah, but this is one of those zones that I am constantly staring at my map, and even then it oftentimes ends up not helping me. Okay, so we gotta go straight south, I think? Ooh, do those aggro me? Those just might, actually. And they can bad breath, so... Alright, so there is something I have to sneak past. At least one thing. Alright, but if I just keep following this, the Rafflesia should be, yeah, like, should be at the end of this, I think. Yeah, we're in the right map grid right now. Does this aggro? No. Okay, I think it's just the overgrown roses. I think those are the only thing I have to worry about here. Alright, so at the end of this passageway, I should see a big nasty looking flower. I don't know, we're kinda going off grid here now. Kinda going off grid. Oh wait, it could be over here, right? Ah, it could, yeah, we're going a little too far off now. Yeah, it's H10, and the other one is I-12, which, I think I-12 is, like, in the corner. Yeah, I-12 is down in the corner here, so, okay, no, we've gone off track, yeah. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be here, but I think it might be down here, actually. I sure love this place, I sure do. Okay, well, let's see if we can... Like, okay, so this should connect here, right? Hopefully, kinda, maybe, probably. I mean, there's not that many places to go in H10. That's the thing. Like, where is it? Okay, thank God. This goes where I thought it goes. So is the blue Rafflesia up here? Because if it's not, I don't know where it is. Huh. Yeah, so it says it's on H10, right? It's not there, it's... Oh. It's there, it's gotta be there, right? That's the only other place it can be. You see what I mean when I say that even when you constantly check your map, it still doesn't really help you. Alright, so at the very least, I think this is a clear-cut path to get to where I need to go, I think. Right, so if I take this, it should this should pop me out here, and then I just go east. And then the other Rafflesia is, it's southeast from where I'm at. And then I can warp back to Kazam, complete this, and then do the final step, which is to turn in all the items that I've gathered. Okay, I think I see the flower over there. Yeah, there it is, there it is. Okay. So, yep, just stick my face in it. There we go. So that's my second jar of Rafflesia. Okay, so then the last one should be fairly easy to get to. Shouldn't have a problem with the last one. Okay, so yeah, to get to I-12, I'm pretty sure that is a simple matter of going here, and then it should connect out that way. I'm pretty sure. I don't think the game can be that evil. Like there's no other way to get there, so it's gotta be that way. Also, this whole chain of things, getting the items, or like, took me way longer than I thought it would take to get the broken rod. So yeah, I'm not sure if I'll have time now to. I wanted to wrap up my Sandoria rank 10 stuff, right? I wanted to just get that and have it done with, but I don't know. We'll see if we have time after this to get that done too. Okay, so here, yeah, it should be pretty straightforward. East and south. Just stay east and south. Okay, these might attack me. I think there's some nasty crawlers that might attack me too. Alright. All good to go. Okay, the soldier crawlers are a little too low level. They won't attack, but if I was a little lower level, those I'm pretty sure those are hostile crawlers. Alright, so from here, I just go, yeah, south and then east, and we should have all the Rafflesia then. And I'm not regretting setting my home point in Kazam. I'm really not. It's not that hard to get back to Juno from Kazam, right? Like, you literally just hop on the airship and you're back home. Or, I can White Mage teleport to an outpost and, to a place that is close to an outpost. And then I can just go back to Sandoria. I got options, I guess. Alright, here we go. The final flower. Oh, oh, camera, man. Okay, so I can't be invisible, obviously. Alright, let's have a look. Ooh, you feel slightly dizzy. You must have breathed in too much pollen. Oh no, my allergies. Ugh. And that's how the hero of Sandoria met their final end. In the end, it was allergies that took him down. Alright, so let me just warp back. Make sure that I've got everything I need, right? And then warp back. Okay, so I examined everything. Also, apparently the Rafflesia nectar has absolutely no use. Huh. Okay. But I was just making sure that that there's nothing else I need to do. So yeah, the nectar I can apparently just I can just sell that off. Alright, I return victorious. So we finish this quest out, and then the next step is the Opo-Opos, and that's one I need to be very careful about. Very, very careful. But then I'll have my crown. And I think I'll use it with my my Kingdom Akaton look. I think that'll be the best use for it. Probably will never actually use the crown as like a, you know, for the stats or anything, but I just wanted the crown. Ah, you found a jar of Rafflesia nectar. Now, what could you be, whatever could you be speaking of? Ah, yes, the treasure map! I see! So the treasure map was the rare jar of Rafflesia nectar. You are very lucky. That particular item can be sold for quite a nice profit at most shops. No, I need no thanks. May fortune shine upon all your journeys, my sweet. Huh. And that's that. Well, I sure hope they sell for a whole lot. Oh, now I can complete my top secret mission. I promise you, my sweet, that I will never forget your kindness, and I swear I will someday repay you for what you have done for me. Huh. I don't think I'm ever getting repaid, am I? So, yeah, so the Rafflesia nectar, it sells for 2.7k. Well, you know, I mean, that kind of takes the sting off of it, but I did kind of give that guy 50,000 gil, right? I gave him 50,000 gil in total. This doesn't really make up for that. Not even a little bit. But alright, I'll take it. Yeah, the nectar has no purpose whatsoever. You just sell it. Okay. So yeah, that's that. Now we're on to the actual next thing. So now we can flag the Opo-Opo and I, and also personal hygiene. But we want to do the Opo-Opo quest first, naturally, right? Okay, so there is a correct order for this. So once we have completed the quest, alright, we need to speak to Lulup, the Opo-Opo on the airship dock. Okay. So, and then you need to trade the following items in the correct order. Okay. So back to the airship dock. So this is it. This is the actual quest to get the crown. Let's see, where are they? Are they actually on the dock part, or are they just close to it? They're just close to it. Alright, so let's not, you don't trade first, you talk first. So, Opo! But you're who I'm supposed to talk to. Okay, here we go. So now that I smell bad, I can talk to monkeys, I guess. Yes, many monkey noises. Opo? Hey, a beast! Look at rocking that Beastmaster gear. Alright, you don't have to be afraid. The Opo-Opo likes you. He's saying that he likes your smell. He says you smell like the jungle. He's also saying that if you give all the Opo-Opos in the village a present, they will make you their king. He's saying that he wants an Opopo. That means he wants a broken Mithrin fishing rod. But you have to be careful. The Opo-Opos have a very strict system of hierarchy. If an Opo-Opo lower than themselves gets a present before they do, they'll go all opie-opie. So if you don't give them their presents in the right order, you'll have to start all over again. Oh, hey, Vui! Quit your gabbing and finish what you started. Sorry, I'll be right there. Right, so it's nice the game warns you about that, right? Very nice. Alright, thanks, Vui. There isn't a Mithra nicer than you. Now, if we could just do something about that smell. Sorry you don't like it. Bye-bye. Oh, I didn't tell you my name, did I? I'm Vui Stakopa. If you mess up the order, come back and see me. I'll see what I can do. Alright. So yeah, he wants the broken Mithrin rod. And now he'll just say Oppo Oppo to me, right? Yeah. Alright, so we gotta be very careful about this one. So we talked, we were introduced. So we need to trade the following in the correct order. Alright, so broken Mithrin rod first. Where my broken rod at? Oh god, man, he's moving around too much. Did I get it? Yeah, Oppo Oppo. Yeah, great. He took it, right? He took it. Just making sure here. It is no longer in my inventory, right? I have a lot of stuff in my inventory, so I gotta be sure here. But yeah, I don't see it anymore, so he took it. Okay, good. Alright, and the next one is, so, Kukup, I-11. So they do tell you where they are, that's good. So he's in between two residences. I mean, the only thing that's 11 is down here, so I'm assuming that's I-11, roughly. Okay, so we go here, and then we go south again. Alright, so it's Kukup, between the two residences, and they want... Okay, so they want the workbench. Okay. Alright, they should be around here. Yes. So, Kukup. I hate how they move around so goddamn much. It makes it hard to trade to them. Okay, so Kukup wants the workbench. Alright, here you go. Yeah, Oppo Oppo. Much Oppo. Gotcha. So he did take it, right? I have to make very sure that each item is actually turning in. Oh hey, apparently at some point I got a sand charm. Didn't even realize that. Okay, the next one is Mumup at J9 inside a residence. Let's see, J9 over. Okay, so they're in this building. This one is a little tedious, and of course, if you mess it up, then well, you got a problem on your hands, you know. But it's not as bad as it could be. I'll be honest, not as bad as it could be. So Mumup, that is the correct one, and they want the 10 of coins, the card. Okay, there we go. They absolutely took it, yes, alright. God, it would be so bad if I fucked it up now. I just dropped the ball. Okay, number 4, Rorope at H9. So we're at J9, so H9 is over here. I think we passed by them already, actually, right? I think we can just get over there. No, this doesn't... I don't know, they both kind of go the same way. If you look, they all kind of go around the same way. Alright, so this one is Rorope, or Rorop, H9. And they want the Sands of Silence. Oh, going the wrong way again. This isn't a large place, but I'm I'm having the difficulties. Okay, that's them? Alright, that's them. So yeah, they want Sands of Silence. Sands of Silence, here you go. Yeah, all the Oppos. All of them. Okay, next up is number 5, Pop at H9 with the Nomad move. Okay, they want the Wandering Bulb. So they're right over here. Right? Yeah, okay, that's a nice easy one. Okay. Yeah, so we just did Sands of Silence, and now number 5 is Wandering Bulb. Like, you do not know how nervous I am that I'm gonna fuck this order up, right? That somehow I'm gonna do something wrong. Okay, everything is traded, good, great. So, Wandering Bulb done. Number 6, Boop Boop at the market. Giant fish bones. Okay, I8. Okay, that's up here. Alright. So they're behind the market. So Boop Boop, I8, giant fish bones. So it says they're behind the market. I assume that means, like, physically behind the building, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, and they want, yes, giant fish bones. Alright, everybody's happy so far. We're all good. Okay, next is to tap. Oh, they're a wandering one between G/H/I 7 and 10. GHI 710. Where am I? What am I looking for? GHI 710. So they could be. They could just kind of be anywhere. They could kind of be anywhere. Huh. Well, we'll look around. Alright, but to tap, they want a blackened toad. And yeah, they have such a large radius that they could be wandering around in, right? It's, yeah, GHI 7 through 10. Yeah, like, literally could be anywhere, I guess. So, I don't know. Let's go back around the way I came from. And they don't go near the airship, right? I don't think so. It's gonna be hard. I feel like it's gonna be hard to catch this one to actually do a trade. But, yeah, to tap wants the blackened toad, so just, I guess, be ready to trade that out. The blackened toad is kind of further up. It's with the usable items. Oh, there it is! There it is! There's the monkey! Okay. So, oh god. Yeah, this is gonna be a little tricky to... It's gonna be tricky to actually get it to trade. Maybe if I, like, go into walk mode? No, I'm not quite fast enough. Yeah, oh god, it's gonna be hard to catch this guy. So I gotta get ahead of him a little bit. Blackened toad. There you go. Alright, he's happy. I know I could have set a macro up for it, but, like, come on, it's one item, right? it's one item, we got this. Okay, next up, Kakap at J9. And they want the Wyvern Skull. Okay, they're down here. Yeah, they're down here. Didn't we already trade a... Like, we already traded something to a monkey in that residence. I guess there's multiple monkeys. Alright, so it is Kakap, Wyvern Skull. Ah, I see. They're back here. What are they doing back there? I don't need to know. Don't want to know. Wyvern Skull, right? Yeah. Okay, they're happy. Everything's trading good. Yep. Okay, so we got the Wyvern Skull in. Next up is Lalap at the Chocobos behind the hut. And they want the Ancient Salt. Okay. God, this must be so tedious to witness, but it's tedious to do, I'll say that. In a way, it's almost more stress than getting the items was. Because you know that if you mess up anything here, that you're gonna have to do all that item hunting all over again, right? Like that pressure is real. I've never had like the cold, the cold sweaty palms outside of a boss fight in this game. But this quest is doing it for me. Alright, so Lalap, Ancient Salt, and they should be behind the Chocobo hut. Yeah, look at that. Nicely hidden away. Okay, so they want... yeah, Ancient Salt. Alright. And then... okay, that was traded successfully, and the last item is the Lucky Egg, which is a consumable item, and yes, you can accidentally eat the egg. Alright, so behind Migo's residence, H11. Okay, Migo's residence is down here, so just all the way down to the south. And they want the Lucky Egg, and that's it. I think we've done good so far. They've all taken their item, and they've all been happy about it, so I think we're okay. So, Nanep, last one. Like, oh thank God, last one. So yeah, they should be behind this house. I think? Yeah, this is the house right here, so they should be somewhere behind it. Yeah, there we... oh god. I think maybe I needed to approach it from a different angle, I think? They take this egg. Yeah, they should take the egg. Alright, here you go! I done it! Oppo Oppo! Many monkey noises all around. I'm surrounded. Wow, the Oppo Oppos are saying that they've made you their king. Many a monkey noise. They're saying they're gonna give their king the most prized possession. Oh, many Oppos. Oppo? Also, I'm a 75 Beastmaster, why can't I speak to the monkeys, right? Oh look, this back and forth monkey talk. Wouldn't it be great if you could just fail the quest with the wrong one? Oppo Oppo, right? Yeah, the wikis don't say anything about this, so I assume anything is okay. Oppo Oppo. Oh, I'm sorry. The Oppo Oppos just asked you do something that would have been impossible. Here, I'll give you these instead. Long live the king, Oppo Oppo. Huh. I get my crown? Yeah, I got a crown and a bunch of bananas. Alright. I got it. So yeah, the Oppo crown. It's a level 65. It's +1 to all stats except for charisma. Your charisma goes down by 7. But if you eat bananas, yeah, if you eat some bananas, other than the listed effect, it'll boost your stats to compensate for that. So that's nice. That's nice. Nomad Moogle, I am just gonna put this crown right on in there. Okay, just putting that in there. Gonna switch over to well, let's see. I don't know. I kind of want to put a look together now, right? So, okay, my normal glam, right? I think it's the second one. No, that's for my Beastmaster one. I want for Black Mage, right? For Black Mage and White Mage, I think I use this one, right? That's kind of my go-to. Yeah, let's put the crown on that. Okay. What? Oh, right, I'm not level 65. Oh, right, yeah, I'm not level 65 yet. So I gotta be a Beastmaster to appreciate it. Okay, hold up. Okay, now I should be able to do it. Yes! Yes! Look at my tiny crown! I done it. I am the king. I have my little baby crown on. God, it's so tiny. It is the tiniest of crowns. Nice. I kind of wish it was a little bit bigger, but I mean, I don't know. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with it. Alright, well... yeah, that wraps up all of that nonsense. So, okay, let's see when the boat's gonna come. I think, honestly, it would be best to take the airship back to Juneau, and then, you know, keep my home point in Juneau, and then go back to Sandoria, because that's the other thing we gotta wrap up, is... I done it, rank 10, right? King me. Well, I got a crown now, literally. So yeah, we'll get back to Sandoria. Do they say when the boat's coming? 2 minutes, that ain't bad, right? I'll wait that long. Why not? Yeah, I think this would be better than kind of, you know, outposting around to get back to Sandy, and that wouldn't put my home point back in Juneau, you know, so. Okay, so I can sell all the things that I don't need now. I have no idea how much these silver sharks go for on the auction, so I'm gonna hold on to them. I guess it's the same deal for the marlins. I don't know how much they sell for. So I will hold on to some of these items until I can, like, hang by the auction house in Juneau and see how much they'll go for. But that's something I can do anytime. I am just so incredibly happy to have this quest done and over with. Like, I am so happy to be done. It only cost me, like, man, like 50,000 gil. Like, that whole thing with McGriffin, right? Like, 50,000 gil, and I got nothing out of that. I'm pretty sure he took me for a ruse cruise, but yeah, we had to do it to get to the crown. And now I have my little baby crown, and I feel good about that, I guess. I do kind of wish though that it was a, you know, a full-size crown that actually fit my head, right? I kind of wish, but it's fine. It's all right. Okay, here we go. Airship coming on in. Alright, so we just have a short airship ride to Juno, set the old home point back there. And then I can go back to Sandoria triumphant. A king! I come back to Sandoria as the king. Which also, for what all was missed during the BCNM fight, right? So the BCNM fight for 9-2, not a whole lot of plot happened there. All it was is we went to Fei-Yin, to the arena, we killed like a dozen orcs all at the same time. The good party, much sleep went around there. But then the part 2 of the fight is Prince Treon just comes on in and he just starts killing everything he sees, and you have to sort of back him up on that. Not too hard. And the whole thing sort of ends with the final orc, right? The big boss orc that stole the sword, the Lightbringer. As he's wounded in his, you know, in his dying gasps, he's like, you know, as Prince Treon just fucking guts him like a fish. His final words are, oh no, we hate the sword, it's evil, we had to seal it away, and... So basically, the orcs were the good guys in that whole thing. And yeah, no, we killed a bunch of them, and Prince Treon just murdered the fuck out of the orc boss. And the final message was, oh, they were so full of hate, maybe they just hated the world, and being born into it, we'll never know. And then we all go back to Sandoria triumphantly, with the evil sword that can, you know, can nuke the whole kingdom if it's unsheathed. Sounds like a day's good work. Sounds like we did a fine job as an adventurer. But I love the idea that the orcs, like, if we just let the orcs do their thing, they would have solved the problem for us. Alright, so, airship back to Juno. I'm not sure I feel good about everything that happened on this island, but I got my crown. My banana crown. So, okay, what I need now is, I need the fancy chair, right? I think that's what we need, right? We need the real nice chair, and I think you can buy the fancy chair with conquest points, right? Like, isn't that a conquest point item, if I'm not correct? It's either that or something you get at the airship docks. I can't remember, but I know you can buy a chair somewhere. I think it's with conquest points, but I'm not sure. I would have to look into that. Alright, well, it's only a 3-minute ride, so it's not a long trip here, alright? And also, once I max out Sandoria, once we're at, you know, Sandy rank 10, well, I mean, the question is, do I lower myself down to Windurst and start climbing Windy, right? Do I do that? And also, another side thought, outposts, right? I guess I have to I guess I have to do all the outposts all over again, right? That's gonna suck. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Like, it is really not gonna be fun if I have to get all my outposts over again. I guess that will add some value to all the teleports that I have, right? That'll add some market value to my white mage ports, but... And hey, I guess Winders, they do control the archipelago right now. I wonder if I could get in on that. I wonder. I have so many questions on it. Also, as I'm kind of sitting here, I was just checking some things, and I didn't, like, on my phone, I didn't get a thing about it. But man, I gotta maybe turn this auto mod off because it's catching things, like, or if I can, I don't even know if I can, right? Like, but it's catching things that I feel like should not. It shouldn't. Can I approve this? Can I approve this? How can I? I see no way I can even approve it. Man. But it was just a little message that, like, you know, Japanese people fucking love tiny crowns, and they do. But, yeah, apparently that was highlighted because of reason, race, ethnicity, or religion. Like, come on, man. Yeah, I don't know. See if I can do anything about that, but I might not be able to. I don't know. We'll see. Like, it's like, come on. And yeah, I got my crown. I'm all happy about it. I'm very happy about my crown. My little baby crown. It's like a Taru-sized crown. It is very shiny, though. I will say that. If you look at it, right, there's a perpetual shine on it, and I kind of like that, right? Yeah, look. Oh man, it's a super shiny crown, and it actually does go fairly well with the Sandorian Akaton. Goes pretty well with it. I still want my, my pimp shades from bone crafting. I still want that. Oh, wouldn't that be great if it's a normal size crown on a male character, and then female characters get like the cutesy baby crown. I'm not against the baby crown. I'm not. It's just I kind of do wish that it would look cooler to me if it was a normal size crown, right? But you know what? I'm more proud of this crown than I am with the Mentor crown in Final Fantasy XIV. This is no Burger King crown here. I actually worked for this one. Alright, so as soon as I can find a crystal, gonna home point. And then on to Sandoria, because yeah, I just have to complete my Sandoria stuff. Okay, this'll do. This'll do just fine. Yeah, I could do that. I could, like, do the change add-on. It's alright. So the thing is, I've at least seen Tarus wearing the crown, right? Like, I've seen Tarus wearing that crown, and on a Taru, I'm pretty sure it looks almost oversized, even. Like, it covers their whole head. Like, it looks like a giant crown on a Taru, because their heads are so big. Alright, so let's, now that we're bound here again, and that's good, let's go back to the Ronfar. And then from the Ronfar, we just zone back into Sandoria. Yeah, the Taru get a, you know, they get giant crown. Oh, hey, while I'm here, why not? Actually, I'll wait till I'm rank 10. Now, there is still more we have to do, like, we do still have to go into the wild, but there's a lot of cutscenes, so let's do it. Man, since Hairmeat, like, Hairmeat's going for, like, what, 7K a stack right now? I kind of feel like I should just hang around and farm up some rabbits or something. Oh man, it's even smaller on female Tarus. Oh man. Alright, so I'm frozen. That means cutscene is cranking up right now. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's time for a Gungan parade. Oh man. We're loading in. Nice. Oh, everybody's here. Nice. The whole 12 people of Sandoria. So, surely I am gonna be celebrated here, because I'm the one that slew an entire army of orcs, right? But I don't even see me in there. Or is all the glory going to the princes? Well, okay, that's, yeah, I wasn't even there for that. Alright. So now we need to go into the chateau. I have a really strong feeling that, yeah, it's gonna be like, oh, Prince Treon, great work! And then I'm just sort of standing off to the side, right? That's what I feel like is gonna happen. It's like, Prince Treon, you did a great job murdering that orc who was already weakened by that other guy. Great job. Also, thanks for bringing back the cursed sword that could blow our entire kingdom up if it accidentally falls out of its sheath while in your hands. Good work! Like, really, what? Like, why would you bring the sword back when you know it could just turn this whole kingdom into a crater, right? Yeah, I got my tiny crown. I guess I'm happy. I guess that's all I need. I'm the true king of Sandoria. Or, well, I guess I'm the monkey, the monkey king. For what that's worth. Where'd they get that crown from, anyway? Alright. I have heard of your valiant efforts from my son. It would not be an understatement to say that your repeated bravery has helped maintain peace throughout the kingdom. As for Lightbringer, as long as Rochefon remains unconscious. Your Highness! No, let's talk about the sword, now. Rochefon, Claidi has kept me informed on your condition. How are you feeling? I am in debt to your fine daughter for all she's done for me. Your Highness, allow me to apologize for all the trouble I've caused you and your kingdom. You do so much resemble your sister. Forgive me, we all thought you had perished during the Great War. If I had only known that you were the true Rochefon. We might have been able to prevent the loss of so many lives. Yeah, exactly. Your Highness. You may rise, Rochefon, as much as I would like to reminisce of times past. I first wish to know of Lightbringer. Certainly. Long ago, the Dragon King Ronpair entrusted the Tavnasian Marquisate with the duty of protecting Lightbringer. All members of the royal family learn of this duty during their coming-of-age ceremony. So your mother knew as well. Yes, my sister knew of Lightbringer. She also knew that the pollen of the Dream Rose had the ability to temporarily neutralize the power of the blade. So the pollen I threw, my mother left it in her will for such circumstances. The pollen can stop it. However, while we knew of our duty, none in Tavnasia knew the true power of an unsheathed Lightbringer. We were simply told to never draw the mighty blade. But when the Beastmen forces made their way to our castle gates... Ooh, are we gonna get a flashback to that? Ooh. On that fateful day when the Beastmen had taken the city, my family made an attempt to escape to Sandoria. However, being young and proud, I could not stand and watch as my country was engulfed in the flames of war. I seized Lightbringer from my father and headed back to the castle. I never even made it to the city gates. The orcs surrounded me, and that is when I drew Lightbringer from its sheath. Oh, Sito, it's the allergy blade. Alright, so at that moment, I was engulfed in a brilliant light. I felt as if I were almighty, as if I were a god. How long I stood there I do not remember, but when I came to, I was lying on a beach, and Lightbringer was nowhere to be found. The man who rescued me from the sea told me how a great explosion had devastated Tavnasia, sending it deep underwater. He said that people assumed the calamity was caused by an orc weapon that had self-destructed, but due to the lack of evidence, no one would ever know. The shock of the explosion had caused me to lose my memory, and for years after that day, I believed the man's tale of the orc's secret weapon. But one day, like a flash of light, the memory of what I had done came back to me. Because I had drawn the blade, not only my family, but thousands upon thousands of innocent lives were lost. From that day forth, I made a pledge to myself that I would not rest until I had found Lightbringer and returned her to her proper place. Only then would I be worthy to die and retreat to the hell that I deserve. Truly unbelievable. So wait. So technically, he kind of caused the things that sets up Chains of Promathia, right? Like the whole reason that the archipelago is cut off from the mainland, and you know, and everybody's in the safe hold, right? Like that's all because of this. So hey, we're getting some illumination on other events in the game. Nice. I see. So Sandoria's plan to lure the Beastmen forces to Tavnasia worked because they were drawn to Lightbringer. But why were you able to survive the explosion? While running back to the city, I came across a patch of beautiful dream roses and remembered my sister. I do not know why, but I picked one and put it in my breast pocket. I feel that it might have saved me. So you just gotta have a flower on you and you'll be good to go. However, the legend of Ronper tells of how the Dragon King used Lightbringer to bring peace to Sandoria. How could such an instrument of good bring so much evil? That I do not know, though I feel perhaps Lightbringer was not meant for us. I mean, I can see how that would bring peace, right? Like, if the king had a weapon that's basically a nuclear bomb in this fantasy universe, I could imagine that would bring peace really fast, because nobody wants him to use it, right? Alright, we shall return to it, we shall return it to the late king, and let him decide its fate. I agree, and I have the perfect citizen to help carry out the task. Oh hey, I'm here. Doublus, you are well versed in the layout of King Ronper's tomb. I ask you to travel there in advance, and rid the area of any evil that could endanger the task at hand. I have a feeling that the orcs may pay us another unexpected visit. So they're just gonna put the sword right back where it was when it got taken the first time. Great. Okay, so yeah. So now we need to go back to back to King Ronper's tomb. We have to go there, bring the sword back, and then we have to come back to Sandoria. But then we'll be rank 10. We will have done it. But yeah, how great is this plan, right? Let's just put it back where it got stolen from the first time. Sounds like a plan to me. Alright, so, yeah, gonna rent my chicken and get over to the tomb. So yeah, I do like the Sandoria story arc. But I gotta be honest, this kingdom, man, like, I see why elves have low int. I see why they have the lowest int score in the game. I'm kinda getting it now. I hope the stock story is a little smarter, but we'll see. Yeah, that was pretty much my contribution. Is oh yeah, hey, Doublus is here. Yeah, have them go back and put the sword back. Do a delivery run. I feel like a real hero. Alright, it's only 100 gil. I'll take it. Yeah, see, if this was FF14, right, like, yeah, there would have been a whole parade in my honor, you know? If it was 14, the king would have groveled at my feet, taken his crown off, and given it to me. But yeah, no, we're no one special here. We're just doing our job as an adventurer. Alright, so yeah, Ronper's tomb is all the way down there. All the way down there. All the way to the south end of the zone. But not a problem to get to with a chocobo. Here's a good thing though, right? Especially, okay look, especially after I had like 3,070,000 gil. I'm down to not even 20k now. Because of the McGriffin nonsense. But you know what? Here's the good thing. When I complete this quest, it'll give me a flat 100k. That'll put me very close to getting another elemental staff. Very close. So hey, that's a bonus, and I get the Sandorian flag too. I can put the flag in my Mog house, and it'll boost my conquest points. I'll get 6% more conquest points. I know, big win, right? But hey, it's something. It's something. Alright, so the tomb should be right at the end of the road here. Once I'm actually in the tomb, I'm not 100% sure where to go, so I'll have to double check that. I've only been into the deep part of the tomb once before, and that was literally for the last quest with Lightbringer, right? Okay, here it is. Here's the entrance. Okay, so we gotta go to H8, and it's behind the heavy stone door. Okay, so H8. Yeah, H8 is, it's right here, I think. Right around there, I think. So, just go on in. It's a fairly straight route, I think. So I put the legendary sword back, and all will be right with the world. Also, I know that lore-wise it wouldn't really make too much sense, but I was kind of hopeful that at the end of all this we'd get Lightbringer, right? But I guess considering what it is, it makes sense that you aren't allowed to just run around with it, right? It makes sense. Alright, so yeah, fairly straightforward. Follow this as far as we can go, and yeah, it's pretty straightforward route. Can't really get it wrong. But I'll still check my map every now and then. Also, I've been in this sort of low-level area of the tomb. I've been down in the low-level area here quite a many times. Just, yeah, like in the pre-level 15, you know, in that period, it's a great place to go to level up solo. It's great. Yeah, see, look, there's someone down here doing exactly that. Mr. Kill the Beast right here. But this place does go a lot higher level. Like there's much higher level things down in Ronper's tomb. It's just I never really went here for the higher level stuff. I'm not even sure what all there is to fight exactly. And I think the tomb exits out somewhere. Yeah, it exits out to the forest actually. I think it exits again into the Ronfar actually. Alright, so we do this part, I warp back to Juno, teleport back into Sandy, and then we pay the king another visit, or we go to Halver in front of the hall. And that should just get me rank 10. It should be okay, good to go. I think there's some optionals too. Oh yeah, there's a final epilogue scene in Southern Sandoria, so okay, we'll try and get all that out of the way today. We're a little overtime right now for the stream, but to wrap up, I mean, this is the big thing, right? Rank 10. You know, this is technically beating the main story quest, if you want to call it that. At least the one for Sandoria. Now we gotta go back and do the ones for Windurst and Bastok. Oh, yay. so we just go, yeah, I think we just go this way, right? And then north and west and should come around. So there's some level 16 goblins, but there's, I guess the wind bats are level 11, but yeah, there's not really anything good to charm to fight the goblins with, right? These level 11 bats are kinda... they're not gonna stand up great against level 16 goblins. Map's a little confusing there. But I think we just go around this way, right? Yeah, just swing over to the west here as soon as we can, and then go southeast. And I don't think I can go off course, but I'm always nervous about, you know, going off course and getting lost in places like this, or accidentally going in a direction that forces me to loop all the way around again. That's a thing that happens a little too often in the game. Alright, so south and then, yeah, south and then southeast. Alright, so here's south. And then, yeah, kind of lean more to the southeast over here. What level are these things? Only level 16. I thought, I don't know why, for some reason I thought the enemies in here were a little tougher than this, but I guess not. Okay, so at the end of this tunnel should be the heavy stone door. Yep, should be right down around here. Though I am kind of wondering what's in the other, like, tomb, right? What's over there? Okay, here we go. So, the penultimate cutscene. Oh yeah, right. I'm not royalty, and I'm not even. Oh no! Hey, they let me come in this time. Nice, nice. Ooh, the Final Fantasy music. Oh, now look at that. I want that armor right there. It cannot be. It is I, Ranper. I am pleased to see my noble family gathered here before me. O mighty Dragon King, may you grace this blade with your protection. Lightbringer. This blade has the ability to absorb energy from its surrounding environment and transform it into a force more powerful than any other. That power allowed me to tame the beasts that wreaked havoc on our fair kingdom. Huh. Okay. So I guess that's what it's supposed to do. However, I knew that in the wrong hands, Lightbringer could bring great harm to Vana'diel. That is why I called upon the Marquisate to guard and protect it. This blade may be the key that unlocks the mystery of the origin of all beings on Vana'diel. Well, damn. Unfortunately, its power has caused too much anguish. I will protect Lightbringer with what little power I have left, and pray that it never again falls into the hands of those who would abuse its power. You know, rather than hoping and praying that, you know, no one comes in and steals the sword again, I still vote for throwing it into Ifrit's cauldron. I still vote on that one. I feel like that would be the safer plan, honestly. Now, the fate of Sandoria lies in your hands. If the calamity caused by Lightbringer has made you realize this, then there may still be hope. The ephemeral flames that light Sandoria must not be allowed to vanish from the kingdom. May these words remain with you always. And then he just returns to his home planet. Well, that happened. Lightbringer has been returned to its proper resting place, and the evil that accompanied it has been quenched. Yeah, I know, like the Ghost King is even, he's even like, my power is dwindling, it's fading fast, right? Like, well, maybe don't give him the duty of protecting the Doomblade here, right? Like, maybe don't do that. I'm not convinced it wouldn't be safer with me, right? Well, I guess it's fine. I guess it's all okay. Alright, so now we go back to the chateau, which means warp on out. I am kind of wondering what the, what is going to be the Bastok / Windurst equivalent to this whole Lightbringer arc, right? I am kind of wondering what they're gonna get that's similar to this. I guess with the Taru, it's not so hard to believe that there's some kind of apocalyptic magic that they're guarding or whatever, right? Like, I could see that, right? But I don't know about Bastok. I'm not really sure what Bastok's thing will be. Alright, let's see, hold up. We want to go back to the Ronfar. Oh no, it'll just be more baby talk and nonsense. Honestly, probably yeah. Probably yeah. I feel like we got a good taste of, we got a good taste of Windurst just doing the Black Mage artifact quest, right? But I do kind of like how all these different missions and quests, I mean, there's a lot of them sort of illuminate the backstory to other quests and missions, and I kind of really like that. Like, in a roundabout way, everything is kind of connected, and that's cool, yeah. Like, you can get as much lore as you want, or just do the things you have to do to unlock content you want to do. I mean, one or the other, right? Man, I can't wait. After receiving the highest honors, I can't wait to immediately turncoat and join another nation. I don't know, I think Shantoto, she's kind of like, isn't she she's like one of the head figures of Windurst, so I would assume you're probably gonna be dealing with her a lot. I would assume. Ah. Oh, and hey there, Q. Oh, that reminds me, I still have to get around to fighting all the, like the high-level avatars. I still have to get around to that. I would like to get Fenrir and Diabolos, too. Okay, Halver, give me my rank. Also, oh god, our neighbors are doing drilling again. I really hope that doesn't come through too horribly. But, yeah, our neighbors are drilling the wall again. God damn. Alright, let's see. Doubleus, we've been waiting for your arrival. His Highness is about to give an address. Please take your position. Drill or no drill, we're doing this. Sorry in advance. Alright, I know that your bodies will ache from our recent encounter with the orcs. However, I require your utmost attention, for I have an important announcement. I have decided that it is in the best interest of the kingdom to prolong the rights of succession indefinitely. My sons still have much to learn of ruling a kingdom. Furthermore, when the time comes for me to step down, if I find my sons inadequate, I will not hesitate in selecting an heir from outside the de Oragil family. Oh man, are we getting democracy? Is that happening? It is not only the royal family, but others like Doubleus that have silently supported Sandoria for the past 20 years. Perhaps it is an adventurer such as she that would be best suited for the throne. Hey, I got the crown already. Also hold up. Man, that drilling is making me crazy. Again, I hope it doesn't come through too bad. Neighbors! Alright. So, the arrogance of the Elvan has held back this country for much too long. From today forth, we shall recognize our fellow races and join hands with them to form a stronger, better kingdom. Alright, so it's not too loud, but yeah. Like, sorry, neighbors chose this time to do drilling. And yeah, what about the daughter, right? Like, you can't have a queen of Sandoria? But I mean, hey, look, if we get democracy out of all this, I mean, I guess, hey, that works too. Alright, let's see. Doubleus, I'm aware of the hardships you have had to face at the request of your country. However, you must realize that without your undying loyalty to the kingdom, we would never have been able to realize our erring ways. While simple items cannot express the gratitude this kingdom owes you, I hope you will accept this Sandorian flag with my blessing. Yeah! And drilling to lead us out. Alright, so hey, I finally get a little clap and a pat on the head, finally. We can hold our heads high knowing that there are adventurers such as Doubleus willing to risk their lives for the good of the kingdom. Now, it is the time for the citizens of Sandoria to do their part. Man, I'm so glad that the king finally acknowledged, and hey look, there, I got my wardrobe slots. Yeah, it's so nice the king finally acknowledged that, that races other than elves are people too. Man, we come a long way here in Sandoria. we come a long way. Alright, so there is, I mean, there's an optional over at the church. I guess that's, you know, hey, like, didn't it come out that the Papske was kind of evil or something? Like, he wanted to blow the kingdom up or open the gates of heaven or something like that, but yeah, that's whatever. But there is an epilogue in southern Sandoria. Let's check that out. I kind of want to go for the Juno Akaton. At the same time, I'm not sure I'm ready. I'm not sure I'm ready to start all over again with another nation just yet. And I'm not sure I want to do that twice, right? We'll see. Oh, I wonder, do I get flags for every kingdom? That'd be great. Alright, so let's see. What's the epilogue? What's the wrap-up to all this? Rochefon! Where have you gone, Rochefon? Sandoria needs you! What about me? I'm just nowhere here. You there, have you seen Rochefon? I apologize, Your Highness. I have not seen the man you seek. Where could he have been? Or where could he have gone? His wounds are still fresh. He requires more rest. He's just gone. To be continued. Is this how you search? I don't think it's working. Ooh, where are we going? Where are we going? Take me for a ride. See, look, you didn't even look hard enough, right? He was right there. Liauta, my sister. If you could only be here today, how proud you would be of your children. May you rest in peace knowing that. Now, I must be on my way. I have no right to remain here in your kingdom. Oh hey, there I am. Ah, Doubleus. I may be leaving Sandoria, but this is not the end of my travels. No, it is just the beginning. The same is true for you, is it not? Yeah, I gotta do all this but for Windurst and Bastok now. God damn. I have a feeling our paths may cross again one day. May we pray that when that day comes, Sandoria will have regained the luster that it once had. Well, alright then. Oh god! yeah. Oh look, one day far in the future, historians will look back on this moment as the end of a chapter in Sandorian history. A chapter filled with blood, deceit, and chaos. However, those historians will never know that the tale they describe would never have transpired were it not for the deeds of one brave adventurer. It is often said that the greatest heroes are the ones who remain unknown. Gee, thanks. But who knows what the future holds for Doubleus? Perhaps the pages of the next chapter will be graced with her name. But that is another story. Man, I love it. They just tell you straight up, like, nah, man, you're gonna be completely forgotten for this. Great. Ooh, what's this? But what can be said is this. Even if one day Vana'diel were to vanish from the universe as we know it. The trials you endured in Sandoria, the pain, the anger, the tears, and the laughter. And there wasn't a whole lot of laughter to be had, but sure. Those memories will forever remain in your heart and never fade. That feels like a little note from the devs right there, but all good. Yeah, I know, right? Like, yeah, FF14 would have had like a voiced credit sequence for this. You know, because you see the credits roll like 10 times in that game. Alright, until the end. The end of time. Oh man, Final Fantasy XI till the end of time. Thank you for playing the Eternal Sphere. I'm just crossing all the streams there. Nice. So yeah, that is the that is the end of the Sandorian missions. I got a little flag I can put in my house. Yay. I know, right? Yeah, well, guess I beat the game. Moving on. Well, I guess now I have to do Windurst and Bastok. Yeah. Oh yeah, also, I still haven't finished Zalart or Permathia. But you know what? Okay, to be fair, that was a satisfying, feel-good end to the Sandorian Nation arc. That was a feel-good end all around. Yeah, someone else. There was another blue-haired human, but they were in red mage armor. I want the red mage armor just for the look. I don't think I'd enjoy playing it to 75, but I kind of want that artifact. Oh my god, the drilling is back. Neighbors. I don't know what our neighbors are doing. I don't know how much bondage furniture they're rigging up, but like, man, they drill a lot. Alright, so my signet should last a real long time now. Yeah, my signet lasts over 10 hours now. Like 11 hours, very good. And I guess longer if Sandoria is last placed in Conquest. Yeah, like sometimes it sounds like sometimes it sounds so loud. It sounds like the neighbors are drilling in our house, you know? And they drill for like hours sometimes. Like, I don't know what's going on. Alright, so I can spend all the way up to the highest rank of Conquest now, which is the Kingdom Akaton, which I already have. Now there's a chair, right? Like isn't there a fancy chair that you can buy with Conquest points? I swear there is. Like I swear there's a fancy chair in there somewhere, or am I thinking wrong? Is it from something else, I wonder? Maybe it's from something else, but I swear there's a chair you can buy in there somewhere. Maybe not, but there, I do have access to literally all the items now. Like I got all the, yeah, I can buy anything from my nation now, and that feels good. That feels real good. Oh yeah, you can get the Sandorian ring. I mean, you know, I don't need it, but yeah, I guess I thought that there was like a, I swear I thought there was a chair or something I could buy here, but I guess not. Or maybe it's under common items. Ooh, I can get, well, I think I could always get that, right? Or maybe I couldn't, I'm not sure. But the Kingdom's Signet Staff, right, you can, I think you have to be rank 10 for that. But yeah, you can buy a staff that lets you cast Signet in the field for 5,000 points. Yeah, it's got 25 charges and it just lets you do Signet wherever. Like, that's pretty cool. I don't need it, but it's cool, right? Here we go, here we go. There's an Imperial chair and a Refined chair. And you can also rebuy the flag, I guess, if you sell it off. But so, okay, I wonder which one is gonna look cooler, the Imperial or I'd assume the Refined chair, right? Yeah, the Refined chair set. Let's go for it. So, Refined chair. Obtained key item, Refined chair. So, do you have to put in a specific thing for that, or is it always just your normal chair? Okay, so I guess you gotta... hold up. It's probably in the emote list, right? Emote list. It's probably under the chairs, right? Like sit chair... Sit chair. It's gotta be one of these, right? Like, hold up, do we not have any? How do you... How sit chair? How do the good chair? How I do? Or maybe I have to actually put it in, right? Like sit chair 1. Okay, sit chair 2. I guess I have to manually do it, right? Well, which one is the refine chair? Let me look in my key items. I need to know how to sit real good. How do I sit good? I have a lot of key items. Refine chair. Okay, it's sit chair 4. Enables the bearer to relax upon this luxurious furnishing, given only to the most accomplished of adventurers. So, sit chair 4. Yeah, it's not quite what I wanted. It does look super comfy, but it's not quite what I wanted, you know? I mean, I have enough conquest points, right? So, yeah, let's get the other one, too. This is a good use of conquest points right here. Alright, I'll have you know this is the best use of conquest points. So yeah, the Imperial chair. Let's get the Imperial chair. Alright, and this is sit chair 1. Okay, so sit chair 1. Yeah, okay, this is the one I like. Why does the cheaper one look better than the other one? Like, look at this! I done it! I'm the king of Sandoria now! Crown and everything. I won! I won. Oh no, I have to collect all the chairs. Achievement unlocked, chair sitter. Alright, nice. So yeah, I feel like a winner. I feel like I won. Alright, so yeah, that wraps up Sandoria rank 10. That wraps up the Oppo Oppo crown, got all that done. I got a lot of quests and missions that I'd wanted to do for quite a while, just out of the way now. And I'm 100k richer. Well, I guess I'm 50k richer. I had to give McGriffin 50,000 gil, so okay, really I only came out about 50,000 gil on top, but I still feel like a winner, alright? I feel like a winner. The only thing I have to do now is I need to go to my Mog house, right? And it can only be my Mog house in Sandoria. The one in Juno is a rental. So I have to go to my Mog house and I have to place... Yeah, I have to place the Sandorian flag. It'll give me 1 point of storage, which is exactly how much storage it takes for this flag. But it has a nice Mog enhancement on it, you know, Mog enhancement conquest points. I know, right? Like, I need to pull up a chair and just sit in front of Sandoria and just be the welcomer to Sandy, right? Declare myself king. But yeah, like, it feels a little strange that now that I've done that, yeah, immediately I need to switch allegiances to Winder so that I can max them out, and then switch allegiances to Bastok, and... I don't know, I'm gonna sit on rank 10 for a little while and just bask in it, right? I am kind of wondering about that, because, yeah, like, does the nation house just transfer over? Like, does my house just, yeah, does it just sort of reform in my new nation, or should I take all my furnishings out before I switch? I don't know. I am kind of wondering about that. The thing is, all the Mog houses have the same layout, so I guess it wouldn't be a problem for it to just transfer over, right? But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Okay, so I guess I have to put this into my Mog safe first, I think. Yeah, so the flag goes in there. Wait a second, I have hair meat. Oh, I could have made those meatballs, man. Oh well. Wait, so the Mog house, you keep the stuff, but the other things you mostly lose? Like, ooh. I'll have to look into that, how it works a little more. I might have to be careful about what I store. Alright. So, final thing we're doing is, let's... Yeah, like, how do I edit layout? Let's rearrange? When I want to rearrange, I want to add. I haven't put things in my Mog house for a while. Yeah, here we go. Mog safe 1, Sandorian flag. Okay, so, I like that sound. That bloop. I like it. Okay, so it can only go on one of my walls, right? I don't know, this looks like it makes the most sense to put it there, right? Yeah, it's like the middle of the room. It looks good. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Our Mog Hancement experience. That's not the Mog Hancement I was expecting. I think that's still from the bed, right? That's probably still the bed kicking in, I would say. Which I could take, technically I could take that bed out. I only needed it for a quest. So, alright, there we go. All done. I wrapped it all up. There's my Sandorian flag. I hang it over my bed, feels good. And the wife just returned, so good timing. The cat is still there. So okay, perfect timing. There you go. Behold my flag, for I am rank 10, maximum rank of Sandoria. Now to do it all over again for the other nations, but yeah, that's what I wanted to get done today. And get my little baby crown. I'm very happy of my little baby crown there.
The wife already had her prescribed drugs and she thinks she needs some caffeine.
Oh, more coffee. Well, we do have delicious cinnamon buns to go with that.
Well, I want my cinnamon bun later for dinner. Well, with dinner, after dinner, since there's gonna be Thanksgiving dinner.
Late Thanksgiving for us, yay.
You couldn't cook yesterday.
Yeah, no, I was between laying down and the bathroom yesterday. It was not great. And yes, we still do a little Thanksgiving. It's a nice warm-up for the Christmas stuff, I think. You know, gives me an excuse to cook something a little different, too. Black Friday dinner, there you go.
The thing is, to me, it's important that he keeps some of his cultural identity, even though he takes on a lot of the traditions from my family, because I want my husband to exist apart from me.
Though I do love, man, all the Egyptian food is good.
Yeah, by the way, we're invited to my parents tomorrow for food for meat with horseradish.
Ah.
Well, my brother, my parents are gonna have tongue, but since Vivi doesn't like it either, there's gonna be other meat.
Which I wonder, should we set aside a cinnamon bun? Think anybody be interested?
I think Vivi would be interested, but I would say it's almost better if you make another batch.
Oh god, it's actually a lot to make cinnamon buns.
Yeah, but if we're gonna give some to Vivi,
yeah,
we're not just gonna give one because she's gonna love it. I know my sister-in-law.
Alright, well...
You can't tease her with one cinnamon bun. That is cruel.
Oh. Alright, well, I guess I have to make a lot of cinnamon buns in the future.
My sister-in-law comes from a baker's family, so she likes baked goods a lot.
Yeah.
I know that she likes cinnamony stuff, and I know she likes very sweet stuff.
Okay.
So I think the cinnamon buns would be right up her aisle.
Yeah, and I think I could do a little better on making them next time, too. I think we kind of figured some ways it could be done better, and this was a bit of an experiment. But anyway, also sorry for anyone just kind of popping in. I see ya, Thumber, I see ya. I just won the game again. as you can see, with my crown and flag in the background.
What was that noise?
Drilling.
Okay,
Yeah.
I thought that Silver passed gas on my arm.
No. Though the cat is looking very concerned about the drilling. Okay. Well, just sorry for anyone who kind of like comes in and it's right at the end. But we did a lot today. We got a lot accomplished. Again, I beat the game again. I do kind of wish though that the little baby crown from the monkeys, so apparently on male characters it is a normal size crown. Female characters get like the little cute crown. Little upset about that because it looks a little goofy with the overall serious look, but
Well, female royalty usually had a tiara or just a smaller crown, so that is accurate.
huh. I thought it was like the same crown more or less, just less intricate.
No. The king had a very large and imposing crown, but his queen would usually have a smaller, not just less intricate, but also physically much smaller crown. A smaller crown for a woman is accurate.
Huh. Well, alright then. Yeah. Well, doesn't feel great still, but alright. Yeah. Fair enough.
Also, this crown would equally qualify for a prince, like a crown prince. Because the crown prince would have a crown, but obviously it couldn't look like his father's crown.
Man, I didn't know there was so much depth to crowns.
There is a lot of depths. Did you know that the husband of the Queen of England is not called the king?
What?
It's the prince consort. Because the king, as a title, is higher than the queen.
Yeah.
So, if the queen is the one in the royal family,
Yeah.
her husband can't be the king because he's not of higher standing than her.
Huh. Oh, didn't know. Also, Silver is hungry, I think. Yeah, I did a lot for this crown, okay? And if I eat bananas, the crown gives me power, because it's a Monkey King crown. So maybe one day I'll test that out and see how the banana thing works with it, but technically it's a Monkey King crown. Oh yeah, there's one more quest to wrap that whole thing up, because right now we smell of foul flowers from the jungle, from that whole quest, right? That doesn't go away until you do the final epilogue quest. So at some point I'll have to do that. I love the idea that my character was just reeking for the whole time through, dealing with the king and queen of Sandoria, or the king and the princess and the princes. There's no queen. There's no queen here. But, okay, to end my thoughts on that, amongst the drilling here, I do like how the whole Sandy thing wrapped up, and I do like that the king is like, oh, we're just gonna hold off the rights of succession, and no, a king for life until I decide someone else is worthy. But then that, oh, it might be someone outside the royal family. So he both declares himself king for life and also that, hey, maybe you'll get democracy or something later, maybe. So
that doesn't sound like democracy. That sounds like he's going to adopt someone to take on his role when he dies.
Yeah, but it'd no longer be a royal thing, right? Like no longer
yes, it would be.
Well, no longer a royal family thing, right?
It would be a new royal family.
Yeah. But I guess at the end of the day, the elf kingdom, they finally learned that non-elves are people too. So all because the human that saved Sandoria.
From a Dunmer perspective, idiots. Oh, Moon!
Oh, Moon's here. So, okay, we got hungry cats and everything. So, with all that said, hope you guys had fun today. For the weekend, I'm not sure what we're gonna do for the weekend streams exactly, since we finished Starflight. But we're gonna do other stuff for the weekend. You know, the variety / classic stuff. And we'll come back around to Final Fantasy XI on Monday. Alright, we'll come back around to it then. But till then, hope you had a good time, and I'll see you later. Bye!